Really, Simon? Really? I'm in there getting coffee. I just turned on the stream, and what is the first thing I freaking hear is that stupid alert. What the frick? Frick, man. You do damn good well you going straight to lurking. I ain't trying to hear that. Poor Simon. I did. That's the first thing I thought. It's the first thing I knew it. I absolutely knew it. Alright, I'll be back. And ladies and gentlemen, Garage Guy Carl in the house. How are y'all doing today? Oops, I'm in the wrong screen. There we go. Y'all doing today? It's Friday, man. It's Friday, and I got to admit, I'm just feeling it. I am chill. I'm absolutely chill today. Playing some Avorion. Yeah. It's Friday, y'all. I'm not exactly sure what the frick I'm gonna do. I gotta be honest with you, man. I was thinking about some Outriders, and I was like, you know something? The thing about Outriders is that it is such a go game, and I get it. It's high energy, definitely high energy. And I felt like stepping it down today and just relaxing, So, what I figured I would do is jump into frickin' some Avorion. I know that we've actually got some people out there that have the game. They haven't necessarily had a chance to actually jump in while I am playing. And maybe it'll give them the opportunity. I don't know. But needless to say, kind of a recap. As a matter of fact, here, hold on. Let me go ahead and get over to a good screen. There we go. I think that'll work. Maybe. Try this one. Yeah. Why don't we do it like that? Put the screen up right like that. Now you kind of see what's going on. So, as the title says, building an empire. And so I've come to a point where we are financially set. We've actually got some industry that's actually running. We've got ourselves a fleet, a protective fleet. We've also got ourselves some ships that serve multiple purposes. And then we have a ship, the one that I am in right now, that is specific. It is purpose-built. And I'm going to go just kind of overview. I'm sure I'm going to probably have to say this a million times throughout the frickin' day, so just kind of bear with me right here. So the, let me go bounce into right here. Right here is the galactic map. Now, I've shown this off before. I'll kind of like do a zoom out. Dealio is that we actually started way back out here at the edge of the galaxy. And we are, the end game is actually to get to the center of the galaxy. Now, as you can see, right in this area right here, you can kind of see this line. That is the barrier. That is impenetrable. Only if you go through the storyline and collect up a lot of systems, like chips and stuff like that, that you have to put into a ship. You have to find the gate. You got to put a ship around like these asteroids are in a formation, which will open up a hole that you can get in there. I've not gone there. And I've kind of, I've said it before and I'll say it again, is I'm waiting for other people that if they are interested in doing the storyline and going there, then I'll go. I've been there before. I've yet, as a matter of fact, to destroy a wormhole guardian, which is exactly in the center here at 0-0. Somewhere. There's 0 right there. That's where the wormhole guardian is actually. And what the idea behind me even starting playing again was to try to figure out the best way to build an economy. Well, I've kind of got a few things figured out. And I do want to share those, and I do want to kind of go through those in a video. Actually, a VOD that'll probably end up going over on YouTube. So a lot of the things that I'm going to be discussing today is going to be what I've done so far, how I got here, how I got to where I am. Because right now we are sitting on, which is like an exorbitant amount of credits. Now, granted, you know what I'm saying, the money system is considered to be credits. So to kind of illustrate that, I'm going to go ahead and bring up this screen. Now, the HMS Constructo, like I said, is a purpose-built ship. And the only reason I brought this up is because what it illustrates is in the top left-hand corner is pretty much so the resources that we have as well as the money that we have. If you take a good look, we have 1.671 billion credits. Now, for most people, that is considered to be an exorbitant amount, and it is. For the most part, that pretty much so takes care of the economy as we know it. Getting here has been a story, and I have in past streams, which I don't believe are actually the VODs were only on Twitch, which have now since been erased. Simply because I'm not a partner, so they wouldn't stick around forever. But you can tell from the resources, there's two resources we do not have. We do not have Agonite, and we do not have Avorion. The game's namesake, as a matter of fact. Those are two minerals that are on the inside of the barrier, which we have not gone. And I pretty much so got myself into a position to where we are, well, I'm not gonna say undefeatable outside of the barrier, but we can handle ourselves in the areas that we are. And this is, of course, simply due to the fact that the only two intruders that we have that comes to the areas that we are pirates who are weak, or well, weaker, I should say, and the Zotan. Zotan is just like the intergalactic douchebags. Those guys are, you know what I'm saying, they're whatever. They're actually more on the inside of the barrier than on the outside, although they get out all the way to every extent of the freaking galaxy. And the galaxy itself, as you move away from the center, it gets weaker and weaker and weaker, and we are literally within a couple of jumps to the barrier. So we're as close as we're going to get without actually being inside of the barrier. This ship in particular is meant for one thing. It is meant to produce fighters. It produces fighting fighters. You can have several different types. There are mining fighters you can have. You can have salvaging fighters. And you can have the ones that are weaponized. This ship is meant specifically to produce fighting or weaponized fighters. Specifically. And I'll go through this ship in particular, and then I'll kind of just like glance over and show off some of the other ships. Now, that notification that we just got just stated that we are under attack from pirates, which I am not really worried about, simply because the ships that are the protective ships that are actually in this area right here are equipped mostly about 75% of the fighters that are actually in the carrier ships that are here are the best of the best. And literally what I did in order to create these fighters was I actually custom made turrets, and then I custom made the fighter themselves, and then at a factory that actually can build fighters, I combined both of those. Now, with one of each, this ship is set to produce those fighters. As you can see here in the hangar, we have three different types. We have the railgun fighter, which this is a custom-made rail. And granted, it is not as strong as the ones that you can actually mount on the ship, but the fighters themselves are very fast, they're very maneuverable, and they have a decent amount of durability. With them being quick and agile, they kind of avoid being hit. But being very, very fast makes it advantageous. Also, the railguns have a huge range. Now, basically everything that the way the scale of measurement is in metric. So, going down the list of how these fighters are built, you can take a look at this one, the railgun in particular. Damage per second is 53.4, which is not the best in the world, but it is a fighter base. You could do a damage that penetrates actually 6 blocks, and that's over and above if the ship has a shield. After the shield goes down, it can penetrate 6 blocks, which is devastating, absolutely devastating. But if you also take a look at the accuracy, is at 99.2, which means they don't really miss, and then right below that is the range, which is at 19 6.15 kilometers, which is huge. Distance is pretty much so everything. These guys can strike at wicked distances. Now, that is one type that it is actually making. The next type is the Lightning Fighter, which is, you can see the DPS is actually higher. Accuracy is a little bit lower. Range is a little bit lower, but still it is well outside of normal turrets. And those are good to go straight through shields and do damage to the hull. Railguns do damage to the shields somewhat. They don't necessarily penetrate, but after shields are gone, they can totally devastate. And then, of course, to get rid of shields, we've got the pulse cannon fighters. Pulse cannon fighters that don't do a whole lot of damage as far as, like, you know, well, they can penetrate the shields with their rounds. Their distance is not so good at 6.71 kilometers, but it still is excellent as far as distance goes in order to keep them out of harm's way from either the pirates or the Zotan ships if they have defenses. And there is one thing about the AI is that they don't necessarily go to the extents that I do in order to be protective. Like one of the things that it didn't necessarily show, but there's torpedoes, and having point defense weapon systems will fire upon the torpedoes. Also, supposedly there's anti-fighter guns, but I think that's meant more for PvP than PvE. I have yet to see any ships that the AI has that has any sort of fighters, mostly torpedoes. So having that maneuverability on the fighters, but having the larger ships having those point defense, totally good. And then, of course, these three squadrons down here are just repeats. They are just repeats of the ones up there. Every single one of these are actually activated to be producing. Our ship actually has an incredible amount. This one in particular has an incredible amount of assembly. And super huge. Super huge. Now, I realize there's probably not a whole lot of people that are going to be coming here that actually understand this game. But it is super fun. And what I'm going to be doing today is kind of a little bit of a reorganization. One of the things that I have mistakenly done, and this is not necessarily going to be a full-blown correction of the mistakes, but it is going to be somewhat of a kind of a workaround, more of a workaround than anything else. And so what I'm going to be doing is that I have on the server that I am on, we only have a specific number of sectors that can be active at the same time, and that's only 6 sectors. Now, the way that we have this set up is that we have mines in 4 sectors. 4 out of the 6 active sectors that we could possibly have are active. And so what I'm going to be doing, or what I'm going to be attempting to do, is to take what I have in one sector, and I'm going to be moving it over to another sector, or a sector that's already populated, so we can actually drop that back down. And what that's going to open up is the opportunity to have a couple of trade ships out there that are actually trading the goods that we're producing to try to keep the economy rolling. And also, we're probably going to end up with another ship that does nothing more than picks up our materials that we produce and takes them to some factories that we own, and then they can produce products that can be sold as well. So currently, right now, as it stands, I actually do have a trade ship that is doing that, is taking materials that we have and moving them over to some of the factories so that they can produce. And we've got some items that don't make a lot of sense, but what it is doing is actually utilizing what we're producing in order to make sellable goods. And I'll get into that. I'll totally get into that. So, this first part of the stream is going to be nothing more than a whole lot of discussion because what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking this stream right here, turning it into a VOD, and then posting it over on YouTube. So there's going to be a ton of explanation. More than likely, it's probably not going to make the cut, but for the sake of those that are actually here watching, hopefully it'll give some sort of understanding about the game and about how I got here, which I mean is going to be part of what I want to introduce over into a VOD, and then my rationale behind it. In Avorion, literally, it is about shipbuilding. It is about it's open. It's open on what you're what you choose to do, as far as like money making, as far as like being either a galactic friend or a galactic douchebag. It's up to you. You could be a pirate if you want to be, or you could be someone who makes friends, trades, encourages industry, finds your niche. So, in this particular instance, I wanted to see how far I could get being a miner, and that's M-I-N-E-R, not O-R. So, what I did is that in the beginning, I started out with just a probe. I mined until I could get a ship that actually could mine, and then that's all I did. Was I actually moved myself in towards the center, because at this level right here, the minerals are actually worth quite a bit, and it's I suppose it's probably kind of a little bit difficult to illustrate, at least right here. But let's do this. Let's go ahead and find ourselves over to a resource depot, which I know there's one down here. There's also one that's closer, but I guess it's not really going to matter. This ship's got a huge range. But starting out there in the outskirts of the universe, you have iron and titanium, which I mean can be used to build specific elements of the ship. As a matter of fact, here, let me do a quick jump into here just to kind of illustrate. When you first start off, of course, you have iron, and there's only very few blocks that you actually can do. Some of which you can see are darkened out, so that they those would be in future levels, future tiers of elements or minerals that you'd be able to produce. A huge one, which you actually get in the next step up in titanium, is going to be the generator. Generator producing electricity is key. Super key. Yes. Not sure if my big head's going to be in the way, and yes, it is. Rip. All right, well, how about this one? I'm probably going to be bouncing around on this. So, needless to say, iron is going to be the first mineral that you come across. Immediately after I started getting some minerals, I produced a ship that actually was a miner ship. A ship that mines, period. And then we moved into titanium fairly quickly, which you usually find in your first sector. Something that you can gather up and produce a generator, which will give you more power to add more, add blocks that do different things. First of all, like an energy container, and next being an integrity field, which kind of holds everything together as you're getting blasted apart. Then you don't get his shields, at least not yet. But there are other things as well that are included, like, in shipbuilding. I'm not necessarily going to cover shipbuilding in this particular section right here. Of course, you move on into Neonite, which is the next tier up. And then, of course, you get your shields. That's when you start getting your shields. That's when things really start getting good. You also get the hyperspace core, which allows you to jump further. As a probe, you only get like 2 blocks in every direction that you can jump. And as you add in either systems, or you add in a hyperspace core, then you're depending on the size of the core itself, it'll give you a greater distance that you actually can jump. But you also have to deal with cooldown. Now, generally speaking, cooldown deals with the size of the ship more so than the distance that you travel. So that is definitely something to consider. This ship right here, being outside of the barrier, we're actually using Xanion for pretty much all the ship. The one thing that you cannot get in any other level of mineral besides iron is this, the inertia dampener. Inertia dampener helps your ship stop. That's what it does. It causes the ship to stop. And in this particular instance, as a matter of fact, the size of the ship, if you guys can see the numbers that are actually up here at the top, with a hull of 1.65 million hit points, and then shields going along with that, 1.62 million hit points. She's a beast. She's an absolute beast. And I designed this with the some of the same design features that I have in the other ships. It's far more pancake, but that wasn't the idea. The idea is that it is a purpose-built ship. I'm not planning on keeping the ship forever. As a matter of fact, the difference being is that the systems that we have installed in this are not permanent. There's only one that's actually permanent because it has to be, and that's the transporter system, because this ship is so large that flying into asteroid fields is very difficult, especially if we have to get close enough to actually pick anything up, or if we were out there trying to get to other stations. It makes it a little bit easier to be a distance away as opposed to trying to dock with it directly. And I'm not worried about losing this when we destroy the ship, but as you can see, all the rest of them are not permanent. I'm using some really, really good systems here, simply because they provide putting on more turrets. But at some point in time, it's all going to go away anyway, and I want them back without them being destroyed. By having them in there permanent, once we destroy the ship, we're going to destroy that system. But like I said, I'm not overly worried about it. The ship does a little bit of cargo, not too much. Most of it's just crap. But like I said, it is purpose-built. It's purpose-built to produce our newest level of fighters. So that's what I'm doing as far as the protective ships go. They have older fighters. Most of them are whatever I could find at equipment docks in order to buy. And I have assembly on those ships, but they are lower tier. These ones that I'm producing right here are pretty much so top tier. I could have done a little bit better as far as like the turrets that I equipped with them, but as far as the damage goes and the speed and maneuverability, this is just straight up. It is straight up good stuff. Straight up good stuff. So we have only got six squads, but we could have a whole lot more. Literally, if I'm not mistaken, I think you could have a maximum of 10 squads. I believe I've got another 4 lines right here. And if I'm not mistaken, we probably could house a full complement of filled squads across the board. Now, granted, I do have pilots for some of the ships, but I've taken those pilots off of ships that don't need them, or a ship, I should say, that doesn't need them, and I'm kind of housing them here in case I need to place them somewhere else. But the ship does not use the fighters that it's producing in any capacity whatsoever. I have it actually loaded up so that it has defenses as well as like a little bit of offensive turrets, not too many. So pretty much so all of this is set up, and also if they need to produce people, I do have the capacity not only to clone crewmen, but I can actually train in pretty amazing amounts. This ship was actually like literally built to be just a production base. It wasn't meant to be a battleship. It wasn't meant to be a carrier. It was purpose built there. So, needless to say, we have 4 areas that are active right now. We actually have a trade ship that is out here. That's Trade Master. Our trade ship is selling water. One of the commodities that we do own and sell that first of all does not require anything to produce besides a claimed asteroid, but it is extremely low cost. I mean, excuse me, low charge. In other words, we don't make a lot of money on it. Don't make a lot of money, not unless we sell a ton of it. And it's one of the reasons why I have that ship actually bouncing back and forth between this sector right here, which has an ice mine in it, and this right here, which has a lot of wheat farms that use a lot of water. There's another location, I believe it's over here, that also has a lot of wheat farms, which will be incorporated at some point in time. So we have a ship that's actually taking care of that. We also have a ship that is doing nothing more than flying in between all of these stations right here. Sectors that carry items that are being used by other factories, picking them up, and then delivering them to our factories. This is not outside sales, but these mines and these factories actually do sell to the outside factions. As you can see that we actually have ourselves a excellent relationship with a lot of people. I went ahead and made allies with several other factions to help facilitate the end game, where you would have them come in and help destroy the wormhole Guardian. That's just kind of like future tense, absolute future tense. I certainly hope I'm not killing the conversation, y'all. So needless to say, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to take what we have in this sector right here, which is nothing more than a conductor factory, and the ice mine, which is an asteroid. And this is really, really kind of unusual that they put this into the game. But we can dock with these, not only the factory, but the mine itself, which is a giant asteroid, and we can move them. So we're going to be using the ship that we're actually on. We're going to be putting a dock onto it. We're going to be taking these, and we're going to be moving them into one of the other 3 areas that we do have here. Now, one thing I can say is that I'm still on the fence on whether or not to keep the ice mine that we have in here. This is one of, well, what was 4 that we had. And this goes back to the mistake that I made earlier. One thing I was saying is that one part of the game that they do have incorporated is a heat map. A percentage map that you can see different products carry certain weights as far as like percentages that you can sell above base cost. And so in this area in particular, water is a huge commodity that you can charge over base price of 30%. Now, at the time, I was looking at this chart, and I'll show it here in a minute, and realized I was like, wow, say I can make a fortune here. I can make a fortune selling water. They need it. And I made 4 mines. I took 4 of my claimed asteroids and turned them into ice mines, which produce water. Mistake. First and foremost, that is a huge mistake. Simply for the fact that water is not necessarily, I mean, besides the farms that are using a bunch of it, it makes no money. It really doesn't make any money. I'm selling, I'll put it to you this way, in the area that the Trademaster ship is right now, we're selling 15,000 water at 450,000 credits. And that's simply because it is somewhat of a hot commodity. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I could sell 500,000 of freaking product out of the gold and platinum mine, the noble mine that sells gold, or that mines gold and platinum, and sell like maybe less than 500 of either the gold or the platinum, and make the same amount of money. So it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Not to mention the fact that I went overboard on sizing the mines, because you can upgrade them so that they produce more. And there are other items I could have spent more. I could have done better. So I'm still on the fence on whether or not to keep that ice mine or not. I'm probably not, simply because I have 2 more of them, which are here, and they should take care of whatever water needs the galaxy needs, as well as my own. And I can go out there and actually peddle pedal the water myself. Having so many farms so close by, it's just a couple of jumps away. Especially with a ship that is the Trademaster is a sizable ship with a huge cargo hold, an absolute huge cargo hold, like 35,000 or something like that. It's super huge. And that's over and above the other ships that I actually was having do pretty much the same thing as like delivering commodities to other places. Mine Daddy and freaking Munch Monster, which are set up to actually be miners, but with the size holds they have, they could be used. I think there's like 12,000. So they should be they're actually carbon copy. They're copy paste. The ship's right there. But what they're doing right now is I actually have Munch Monster that is staying within one sector and taking 2 commodities and delivered it to another factory, which produces another commodity, and that just does that. That's all it does. It takes coal and scrap metal and turns it into, or sends it over to the steel factory, and then the steel's produced there, of which steel we're using and selling. And this is where I'm running into the issue. Is there are a couple of our mines, and let me go ahead and get to this section right here, which is actually where we can keep an eye on the entire fleet. If I get down to, where is it? Steely. Steely right here is actually where we produce our steel. And I believe it's Munch. Munch actually is buying the scrap metal from a scrap satellite. It's not really a satellite. I guess it's a scrap factory or a scrap yard or something. It's not a scrap yard, but a scrap factory, which requires nothing to get scrap metal and then taking it to steel after picking up coal. And it does it in the proper ratio to where we don't find ourselves waiting for something to run out before it can sell the rest of it, because that's the way it's set up, which I'll go into later on, controlling ships. I don't necessarily think that's going to be part of the scope of this stream so much as like maybe another part discussing that. So as you can see, listed over onto the side of Munch Monster, you can see that it's buying coal. It already picked up the scrap of 600, but the ratio is that it's 3-to-1 ratio. So 600 scrap, 200 coal. He'll pick up 201 coal. He'll actually run over here to Steely, and he's going to drop it off. It's all in the same sector. Now, what this is, how I did this is that there was already stock in Steely when I set this up. So what will happen is that once he gets over to Steely, he'll try to sell the scrap first, which is used up the quickest. And then after everything is depleted out of his inventory, then the coal will be sold, which can hold much more coal than what we actually have in there. And then it'll come through the cycle again. And it just keeps on doing that every single time. Every single boom, 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 boom. Where we're running into the issue is that our factories, which this pretty much lists out all the factories we have. We've got a conductor factory. We have, of course, the scrap metal factory is where we pick up for steel. We have a semiconductor factory, which uses everything that we're using. We have a silicone mine. We have a noble mine that produces gold and platinum. We've got a coal mine, and we have a zinc mine. We've got a couple of zinc mines, which is another good commodity. Another good commodity to have, but I think I probably could have lived with one as opposed to two, but still, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. And our factories use what we produce. And it's one of the reasons why I had these factories, because the semiconductors and the solar cells actually take materials that if we were buying for somebody else would cost more than what we would be making off the end product. But since we have the supply chain from start to finish, we're actually, not having to buy anything from anybody else. We're self-sufficient. And these are the factories that I found in the list of factories that could be made that do that. Everything else is beyond what we produce without having to buy from somebody else or going through some sort of ridiculous freaking logistics. You have to build this so it can produce a product that can be used by something else that could be sold, at I wouldn't say exorbitant rate, but I mean, at a plus rate. And that goes back to the heat map, that goes back to the percentage that you could sell at. So, as opposed to being super, super vague about this, we're gonna bounce into somewhere where we can take over. I still gotta check on actually our delivery guy. All right, let me do that real quick. Let me check on this guy right here. Let's see what he's in the process of doing. Over there off to the left-hand side, you can see that this is the list that I set up. And this is a one-time list. This is not a loop. It doesn't rotate. But what I needed to do was to take a whole lot of products and move them over to our stations so that they can continue to produce. And we already covered zinc, which was needed by a couple of factories. Energy cells obviously has gotten through. Gold just finally finished up, which I was using 6,000 units of that, which was not very smart. That was just it was a lot. It was way, way too much than what it should be. And then I'm taking that to the other factories, delivering it, and it's just jumping back and forth and picking up more products. Granted, the hold on this this particular ship is not super huge. That's why I'm doing the products individually. Like you can see zinc at the top, then it goes to energy cells, then it goes to gold, then to platinum, then to silicon, and then to steel. And these are products that are used by different stations. But the hold is not large enough to take all of it at one time and just do one delivery as we get there. And it's really interesting the way that you can set that up is that you can go and buy in certain sectors. You can actually limit it to what percentage they buy at. Like if you're not buying from yourself, if you're buying from somebody else and they're charging, plus 15%, but you don't want to pay that because, you know somewhere where you can get it for like plus 5% and try to, nickel and dime it kind of thing. And then turn around and sell it someplace else or bring it back to wherever, you're using it or producing. You can totally do it like that. Or, as I am doing, I'm buying from myself and I'm selling to myself. But that's just a matter of process. There's no money that's exchanged internally. It's literally just moving the product to the factories that need them to produce products that will be sold externally. And we have everything covered that we need, like I said, with our factories, that we do not have to buy from anybody else. But we do need a ship that can actually do that. Now, the reason why this doesn't loop is because of the amounts that I'm actually moving, they don't use them up very quickly. In other words, the size of the factories are good enough where we're making really good profit, but not inundating where the ship, if it shows up with too much product on a regular basis, it'll actually get stuck there waiting for it to use up enough product so it can sell the amount that it needs to sell to them, or well, not sell, but transfer to them before it moves on through the list. And what I did in this particular list was actually go into my factories, pull as much as I could, try to stock it up to where it was close to maximum in all of the factories that are producing and selling externally. What I'm running into is the fact that I was basing it upon numbers that we saw in our last chart here, which you can see some of these numbers right here are like 1.8, 1.5, but that's not the exact amount. It could be over or under. Like 1.8 is actually 1.844. What happened was that I showed up in one of the factories under the expectation that they could take everything that I said was going to be given to them, and they couldn't. But the problem was that they were waiting for another product that was being delivered by the same ship later on that would have taken away enough to where it could have given it all of it before it moved on, given it all that it was carrying for them. So I literally had to take another ship as opposed to redoing that entire list. Saying you could stop it right there and then freaking have it go do other things. But to continue on with that list, I had to take another ship, grab the product, move just a little bit over to where it would take enough away where, it was actually silicon. So we needed silicon in order to take the zinc off of there, and then after it finished with the zinc, it could move on. Regardless, I'm sorry, that's a long-winded explanation for something that should have been a whole lot of simple. Needless to say, those ships are taking care of what they have to take care of. We are on a ship that is actually purpose built. It's a huge ship. It really is a huge ship. And we've got other ships that are actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. So we're going to try to consolidate. I do believe that the ice mine that is actually out there by itself is going to go bye-bye. I tried earlier today. There was actually 2 ice mines that were actually in that sector. What I wanted to do, and this is one of the things I still want to do, is I want to, as opposed to recreating those mines someplace else, I want to get another noble mine that produces platinum and gold, because that's where we're running into a logistical issue of keeping up with. As you can see right here, gold and platinum, the noble mine down here, only has 234 gold. We're selling externally as well as using internally, and it's just draining it. We're not able to keep up. Platinum's actually doing fairly well, but in eventuality, that's going to be depleted as well. As a matter of fact, I think Solar Cell is actually needing some platinum. We can boost that back up. Granted, they're not dead in the water, but still, it has a, you know, it should be. I like to keep a stock that's higher than at least 1,000. If I can get close to full stock, then yeah, that'd work, but that's just not the case. And it's unfortunate. We found that the AI has a tendency to buy us out. And then all of a sudden, we're waiting on our own products to be produced. Much like the coal. You can see the coal's down to 100. Now, if I had a choice, what I would do, what I'm hopefully going to be able to do, is to take one of the areas that we actually have claimed asteroids, which, if I'm not mistaken, I think we have one over here that has 1. These 2 have 1. And I'm going to produce another mine. I'm going to have another noble mine that's going to produce gold and platinum. And then we could draw from that to help keep our factories running. So what I want to do is I actually want to take the conductor factory. I want to move it over to either one of these sections, one of these sectors, and then actually found another mine that'll produce that. But this is the dilemma. We're actually not losing a sector, which is really what I was trying to go for. What I was trying to go for is to take and eliminate a sector, so we only have 3 active sectors that have like factories and mines in them, of where we can take other ships and start gathering more resources, of which we could turn around and sell. Now, in the grand scheme of things, we're set. We really don't need to, but as far as like building up the capability for others to jump in, and if they join the alliance, they would be able to draw from these resources pretty much so freely. As well as, like, you know, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to use the ship designs or not, but they would be able to take them over and save the ship designs and then recreate them if they felt so inclined. And it really, really would be interesting. Good morning, y'all. Is this dry enough for you? I wanted to chill out today, y'all. Avorion's kind of a background game. I know everybody's working and lurking and stuff like that, and I do appreciate everybody being here. But, hoping to have a conversation with y'all. Hopefully. While I was trying to accomplish putting out some information for a VOD. But needless to say, this is only one aspect of actually developing the economy. I literally mined and sold the materials in order to make money. Now, my first, I believe, 400 or 500 million credits, maybe even a little bit beyond that, was exactly that. I had built up the ships in certain iterations, you know, building larger and larger ships and stronger ships in order to get closer to the center where these minerals right here sell for the best. And I was not pirating, I was not looting, I was not in industry at the beginning. I did not have any stations, I did not have any mines, I did have asteroids that I claimed, I did have asteroids that I sold for money. But that went back to what I was trying to accomplish, was, as opposed to having as opposed to having, like, you know, saying a warring fleet that would go in and destroy freaking like other factions, locations, so that we could start, you know, plundering their goods or their areas for our own benefit. But I did find that in eventuality, having so many, first of all, we did not gain any faction strength. No, it's not what it's called. What is it called? Can't remember what it's called. Diplomacy. Any positive diplomacy with any one of the factions that we were with by selling these asteroids, by selling these claimed asteroids, which it used to be like that, is that you could actually build a relationship by selling to them. You can still build a relationship by purchasing items, but it's mostly like ships that either can be turned into factories or like battleships and stuff like that. That's mostly where you can do as far as like buying goes. I haven't done products, at least recently, so I can't remember whether or not you actually build diplomacy like that. I think you can. I think it does. But that's not the idea. The idea wasn't money going out, money coming in was more what I was looking for. So needless to say, I set up a fleet. It was actually 2 protective ships and 1 mining ship to actually move from location to location. I would actually use one of the protective ships to scout, to find areas where mining could happen. And then I would have the mining ship being protected by the other protective ship as it did the mining. And then, of course, the resource depot being close by, we could actually do the refining. And then we would turn around and actually sell that. Now, they have 2 different types of mining turrets, as well as salvaging turrets. One of which turns it into materials directly, which you get a far less yield. Or you have the ones that take the raw material that you then have to have refined, but it's an extra step, but you get a much larger yield out of the items that you are harvesting. Now, whether that be through mining or salvaging, there's a huge difference. So when you start off, you actually get the turrets that directly turn it into materials that you can then build with. Eventually, I got to the point where I found a turret station that I could make the highest tier of mining turret, and produced enough of them to where I could put them onto the ships, and the ships would actually take care of it. In eventuality, I moved to the fighters that would actually take care of the mining, and then the mothership would just have a great amount of storage, that's what Mine Daddy and Munch Monster, that's what they are. They legitimately are meant to be mining ships. Now, one of the things I was neglecting was salvaging, so I created Hardnose to take on that role of not only being a large carrier base, but also be able to house salvaging ships that could go ahead, whatever it destroyed, it could then harvest from then. And it's done quite well. As a matter of fact, that is it's a serious piece. That ship is actually comparable to this ship right here as far as size goes, as far as like armament goes. It is far better equipped. But the ships that it carries, at least for right now, is for salvaging based. I do have some mining ships on there because I did switch some of these salvaging ships over to Munch Monster, which was going to be a dual purpose kind of thing. But its jump radius was Munch Monster's jump radius is not very good, and even for delivering in between factories, it didn't necessarily. It wasn't the best choice. And all the systems that are actually on the ship itself are permanent, so I didn't want to destroy anything by removing it to try to make adjustments. I just assumed use the other ship, Mine Daddy, to do the deliveries. But it's now being used for storage, for salvaging ships, salvaging fighters, of which now they're salvaging and mining on Hardnose, which is the carrier ship. And it actually has a quite sizable cargo bay as well. Desi, good morning. Good morning. Just woke up. Nice, nice. I'm in here trying to dual purpose. I'm trying to multitask. I'm hoping to give some information on how I got here as far as like being a non-violent game player and having an economy that is well, it's doing well. It is actually doing well. But good morning. Good morning. And thank you for speaking up. I know we got some people in chat just like looking sideways like, what the hell is this? Hell is he doing? So needless to say, what I am doing is I'm trying to give myself some material to put together as a VOD for how I chose to become economically viable in this game. In a somewhat non-violent manner. Somewhat non-violent. Okay, so I know these guys are getting the worst of it, but I'm sure they can handle themselves. I'm not gonna interfere, although I probably should, because these guys are they're our allies. Oops. All right. Okay, let's do this real quick.
You gonna die! Run, bitch! Run!
Nope. No way, Coffee. Not in this one. Not in this one. Easy, easy. You guys are flying through. All right, so what I was trying to illustrate is that the resource depot, this is how I made money, is that I would mine, and then I would sell those minerals after I refined them. And that's the only way you can sell them is refined minerals. So at this resource station, at least in this sector, if we go to trade resources, you can see if I wanted to buy iron, titanium, neonite, tritium, and xenon, which is the only things that are available to me, you can see it goes up to 29.5 credits per. That's buying. Selling, I think, is a half of that, which would be 14.8, which is actually fairly good. Seeing as though we're our diplomacy is really good, we probably do get a price jump with that. But we could sell down the entire stack, and that is per mineral. We are currently on Xanion. We're sitting on 16,849,150 of them. We're not going to sell them all, and they'll buy them all, but we're not going to sell them all because we're going to use it. We keep this in stock for building ships. Same way it is with tritium, neonite. We could sell it. We don't need to. We don't need to. Right now we're sitting at 1.686 billion credits. But the idea is that you have money coming in as opposed to money coming out. And that's exactly how I got to this point. I got to this point by mining, refining, and selling. Then I go out, mine, refine, and then I built bigger ships. If it came down to it, to actually producing our own turrets, because that was one thing that I did run into, is that the equipment docks don't necessarily, they're not very conducive to your at that point, my agenda and finding better turrets, not only for defenses, but also for production, like mining and salvaging. And so literally it came down to actually producing my own, which we still have to go out and buy the piece of parts in order to produce those. But having fighters and then having a ship just like this one that you can turn around and produce your own, because literally you only need one. You only need one. But if you have a ship like this that is purpose built to produce fighters, all you have to do is populate this blueprint with one ship, and it'll carbon copy it. It'll copy paste. It'll totally copy paste. Now, granted, it takes materials that you have to have, the materials that you have in stock to produce these fighters, but you don't have to recreate the turrets. You don't have to recreate the design to produce it. It does it automatically. So literally, we went to a fighter factory. We came up with a design. Literally, it's just like it's not the smallest design. It's actually probably the largest of the designs. But they're fast, they're maneuverable, they've got good durability, and they also are loaded to the hilt. Railgun fighters, the freaking lightning fighters, and the pulse cannon fighters are pretty much all you need across the board. Across the board, even at the point we're at right now, that is all you would need. Then of course you could have 12 per squadron, up to 10 squadrons. Do the math: 120 fighters per ship, if you have the space for it. Some of the other carriers don't necessarily have the size of the hangar that Hard Nose has, and this ship right here. But I had this limited to 6 squadrons because that's what I'm going to start doing. Is I'm going to start going to the ships and limiting to 6 squadrons. That's all they really need. Otherwise, it gets pretty confusing, and it's pretty taxing on the server as well. No coffee, I'm not going to die. But that's all this ship is doing right now. It is producing fighters. As you can see, this right here, this pulse cannon is finished. This squadron is, and so another pulse cannon squadron is being produced over here. And it has the capability. It doesn't matter how many assembly areas that you have. It can only do 3 at a time. So literally, I only have 3 very, very large assembly areas on this ship in particular. Oh, wait a minute, I need that. I'm not exactly sure how clearly this is going to be able to be shown. Where is it? Our upgrade processing power, hangar space. Okay, it doesn't show what the at least I can't see it right here. What the assembly capability is, but if I'm not mistaken, each one of the assembly areas can handle 8,400 or 8,500 8,500 production per cycle. Now I'm not exactly sure what each cycle is. I don't think it's per second, but whatever the case may be, the ships themselves, if you take a look, it takes 11 minutes and 35 seconds per ship for the railguns. It takes 19 minutes and 2 seconds for the lightning, and it takes 7 minutes and 14 seconds for the pulse. And so every cycle, excuse me, not cycle, but every length of time it'll do that. It'll produce it. You can also take a see what the production effort is on this panel right here. If you look towards the bottom, right above that little icon showing what turret is on there, it says 3.04 million production effort. And each one of those areas produces 8,500. So if you do the math, it kind of figure out what the cycle time is. That's all I'm saying. And then I think the other one is 4.99, almost 5 mil. And then this one is 1.9. So hence the difference in timing. Right. So that was the idea. The idea was that I was trying to be the galactic douchebag. I wasn't going out there and pirating. I wasn't trying to bring other factions to their knees. It literally was just trying to be someone that is flying through galaxy, finding minerals to mine, and then turning it into cash and bigger ships. And that's how we got where we are. And so in eventuality, like I said, it got to the point where I was doing a lot more redesigning of, excuse me, not redesigning, but moving ships around in order to mine. The reason why I'm doing what I'm doing right now is because I'm going to get these ships back into mining. I've got new areas, actually even old areas that respawned their minerals in them that I would be able to go back and get. Now, this is the cool part about this game is that, as a matter of fact, Coffee pointed this out to me quite some time ago, is that each one of our ships has the capability of being given commands. The same thing I showed off for Mind Daddy. That entire list that you see over there are the commands. And I've got 42 commands on one ship. And I wonder why it's stuck on that particular command. Look, there's Freddy G right there. Freddy GG! Freddy GG, thank you very much for the resale, bro. 20 months. Are you kidding me? That's almost 2 years, dude. That is almost 2 years. That is insane. There you go, Freddy GG! Morning, Freddy GG. Hope you're doing well. Mountain? This game hurts your brain? Mountain, I'm sorry to hear that. FES up in chat, y'all. FES up in chat. Here we go. Plus, I wanted to have a chill day. Outriders, I tell you what, is a whole lot of go, go, go. There's a whole lot of go, go, go. And especially when you got a crew that's coming with you and stuff like that, it's like, man, they want to keep moving. Try to keep moving. It's somewhat bad. It is somewhat bad to try to keep up. All right, so let me out of here. All right, go find out what why he is not selling. I've got the terrible feeling that freaking like he ended up bumping into a factory that didn't need everything he had to sell to him. Thank you very much, Freddy GG. I hope that you're doing well. It's been a minute, brother. It's been a minute. Oh no. Well, Mountain, I got to admit, the only reason I'm showing it off right now. Okay, first of all, I wanted to have a chill day to begin with. And this game is not, you know what I'm saying, there's not a lot that I can't handle where I'm at right now. It's pretty much so standard fare. And this is just a matter of repetition at this point. As far as like moving stuff around and what have you. Granted, we're gonna be taking on trying to move to a another sector. Because I want to have another noble mine. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I think, where is he? There's Mine Daddy right there. What is he doing? Sometimes you have to get into the sector to freaking, like, keep things moving along. Take a quick look. Alright, where we are, I think we got... Was it the solar cell? Alright, so he's sitting on 2092. Yeah. He's got to sell another 92 before he can move on. And I believe the sector we're in is semiconductor? Is that correct? Actually, it should show up as green. So it's solar cell. Ah. There we are. So we're in the same sector here, and he obviously handed over way too much gold. Is there something missing out of this? Silicon. Okay, you see there's something missing, so he's not going to be able to sell everything that he needs to sell in order to move on. So what we're going to have to do is we're actually going to have to go get Trade Master, which I believe is doing nothing more than selling water anyway. We're going to have to take Trade Master, divert them to pick up some silicon to come back and frickin' do that so that the solar cell can actually start producing, use up some of this material, just enough for him to sell off and then keep on moving. Kind of a pain in the ass like that. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, he's going to be coming back to freaking deliver some more silicon later on in the list. But it is what it is. Okay, so with that being said, let's jump over to the map. Take a look and see what you're doing. You're still in the middle of doing what you're doing. Let's see how much water they actually have on board. So he's still got 15,000, so he's already made the jump. He's going to get ready to do some selling. Get that taken care of. Was offered a job at the school district office? Oh, yeah? So, in other words, you've got the position. They've already got you in the frickin' works. Mountain, that's frickin' awesome, dude. GG, by the way. GG. That's why they call you Freddy GG. That's why they call you Freddy. That's why I call you Freddy GG. Freddy GG. Frank. That's genius, dude. Good for you. Congratulations, by the way. FEA's up in chat for Freddy GG, y'all. FEA's up in chats for Freddy GG. Not only being a dedicated subscriber. Dedicated subscriber. And someone that freaking, like, you know what I'm saying, I've talked with off the stream. We've had conversation. It's cool. I think I've even scared his kids. Oh, Freddy, I'm sorry about that. I am sorry about that. To this day, I feel bad for them. I do feel bad for them. They had no idea it was coming. Story is that me and Freddy were talking, I can't remember if we were just talking sound. It was some sort of technology. And We had gotten to a conversation where I needed to get back in touch with him. And I saw his Discord was up. I saw he was in Discord. And so I popped in and I said something. And it wasn't like, saying it wasn't super, saying adult. I don't believe I used any adult language. I don't think I was necessarily like, rip as far as adultness goes. But needless to say, it wasn't Freddy. It was his kids that were using the Discord because they were playing a game and they were talking, saying to each other. But they're using his account, so it looked like he was on. Needless to say, oh no, I was typing in text. That's what it was. I was typing in chat. I didn't come in like, say with voice. But I was talking in chat and I didn't get any response. And needless to say, Freddy gets in touch with me later. It's like, yeah, that was the kids. I was like, shit. I felt terrible. I felt terrible about that. That was funny. That was pretty funny. But it is what it is. But Mountain, congratulations, by the way. To play a banjo? The funny part is that Mountain Banjo is a whole new animal. I mean, you're saying, granted, the strings are, well, I'm saying, I don't think the chord formations are different. If I'm not mistaken, the strings are tuned differently, which goes back to the chords being changed differently, but it is what it is. I'll tell you what, though, banjo is a hell of a lot louder than guitar, dude. It is a loud instrument. I'll tell you what, she's going to be regretting that, especially since you're going to be learning it. If you go that direction. Plus, they're more expensive. Not to mention, if you freaking, dude, if you break the head and have to freaking replace that, that is a job. That is a job. Now, like I said, this ship is not completely benign. Fire the cannons. We definitely have, we've got seeker missiles.
You gonna die!
Yeah.
Run, bitch! Run!
This is nothing more than freaking like, dude. Oops. Gonna hit the asteroid, I think. And let's see, this sector actually does not have the new fighters in it, but it does have the battle cruiser, the battleships, and they do have fighters. They're just older fighters, is what it is. Okay, get out of the way. Let me get out of the way. As a matter of fact, one of the things I did do, and I can't necessarily say this is the right thing to do for everybody, but we are making enough money to where, okay, so for your ships to operate autonomously, they have to have a captain. This ship in particular actually does not, because I'm flying it around. Everything else, though, all of my mines, all of the other ships, and all the other factories have captains. And the reason being is because the mines and the factories have cannons on them. And they can protect. They can protect the sector. Cannons have a huge amount of range, and they can do a huge amount of damage, depending on the cannons. Now, granted, I didn't set them up with the best of the best, but they can still help with the ships that are in there doing the protecting. Timo, good morning. Mocha, good morning. And no, Mocha, I am not. Oh, I thought that was coffee. I thought for sure somebody was saying I was going to die. Mocha, that's you saying I'm going to die. Ah, man. Not with these ships, I'm not. Not with this big old fat pancake. You see this thing right here? Look like a pancake. Oh, big as hell. Look at how girthy that thing is. Matter of fact, Freddy GG, since you're here, brother, take a look. Hull, 1.65 million. Shields, 1.62 million. That's just the hit points. This ship right here is actually, it's specific though. It's purpose built. It's meant to build these fighters. That's it. That's all it does. It doesn't protect with them. Doesn't fly around the galaxy being an intergalactic douchebag. All it does is produce these, because what we're doing is we're taking the old fighters out. Out with the old, in with the new. Out with the old, in with the new. This is exactly what it is. What are you saying? You got Ivan as what? Geo? cheap pawn shop Kona acoustic and a Washburn 4-string bass. Nice. Keyboard after guitar. Mountain, actually you're gonna find those go hand in hand. It's really kind of it's really kind of cool. It should be as thick. It's got the most massive of any of them that I have, even hard nose. But hard nose is comparable, I think. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It has over 1 million hit points, both shield and hull, but I can't remember to what end. I don't think it's as big as this one. Yeah, this one is thick, but it's purpose built. It's literally just a factory. I'm lurking over here. Can't you see I'm lurking? Exactly, Malkin. You go right on ahead and lurk on. Lurk on. Today's gonna be a chill day, y'all. I'm trying to get some material that I'm gonna put together for a VOD that I'm gonna put over on YouTube. But for the most part, I'm just chilling out with y'all. That's all I'm doing. Just chilling out with y'all. So, plus this is an opportunity for me to just kind of like do nothing and watch the development. Because like I said, I'm still not, I'm trying to figure out the best way to organize this. One of the things that the reason why I'm hesitant to start consolidating what I have here into the other sectors is because the way that the deliveries are being made. The factory that I have in this sector right here, the conductor, it shares some of the resources that are being used by the factories that are in the rest of these. In other words, this would be the only area I think I could actually put the conductor factory, consolidate it down. Also, the ice mine would have to go over, well, it could go in any one of these, to be totally honest. It'd probably end up over here. If I'm not mistaken, I think this only has semiconductor factory and then the zinc mine, yeah. You could probably end up putting it there. Which that would be the consolidation right there. But like I said, I'm still kind of hesitant because the way that they do the deliveries is that you just sell, you tell the ship what to sell. You can't say where to sell it. So what could end up happening is that if we have it in the same sector that's using the same commodity as another factory, is that the ship will come in and sell everything it has to one factory and then leave the other factory kind of like scrambling, you know what I'm saying, without anything. And as opposed to keeping the stocks at maximum, which is impossible for me to keep up with, as well as selling externally, doesn't really make a lot of sense. So keeping them separate to where the ship can be like, stop here, deliver these commodities to this station, and then these commodities, the same commodities, over to another station, and not get confused. It'll work out better. And that's one of the, you know, it's kind of one of the reasons why they are where they are right now, is because they're separated. Like, in other words, I've got the semiconductor right here, I've got the solar cell factory there, and then I've got the conductor factory here. They share some of the same resources, like gold. Gold is one that's used through all three of them, but only certain ones like the conductor and the freaking semiconductor use silicon. Where, oh, excuse me, no, platinum? No, zinc? Maybe zinc. Yeah, zinc. They're one of the ones that use zinc. Whereas solar cell, they need platinum is over and above everything else. As a matter of fact, they need silicon. That's one of the things. That's what I was trying to do here. Is actually get a hold of Trademaster, wherever the hell they are. Where is Trademaster? Still down there? What are you doing? Oh, Trademaster. What are you doing? Still trying to sell water. Okay. And sometimes it gets stuck. So what we can do is we can actually go into here. Take a look at Trademaster. Trademaster actually has 15,000 water. They haven't sold jack. I'm not sure if they just got there, but it's not difficult for them to pick up freaking 15K of water. We got a ton of it. You got 3 different mines that are actually producing it, and they got 25,000 each. Rip. Over and over. That's the way to get better. Mountain, that's exactly the way to get better. Shoot, that's what I need to be doing. While we're sitting here just like talking and stuff like that, I need to pick up the guitar and start getting my strum on. Back on. I gotta get some strength in my hands. As a matter of fact, you know, I went looking for a tennis ball, and I can't seem to find one. I'm gonna try to build up my hand strength by squeezing, you know, I know the suggestion was a stress ball, but stress balls they're not rigid enough. They're not rigid enough. They're not going to give me the hand strength that I'm actually looking for. Playing guitar is another one, but that's only going to work in one hand. In other words, you know what I'm saying? I would definitely want to do both. So I tried to find a tennis ball, and I'm thinking about it. I can't find it. I don't want to go and get, you know what I'm saying, a tube of freaking tennis balls just for me to exercise with. Although I don't know how expensive they are to begin with, you know. I'm thinking like socks. You can get like a sock ball or something. That should be good enough, huh? It should totally be good enough. So if you see me guys just bounce back into the game and start talking about it, it's simply because if it comes to my mind and I want to talk about it like in the VOD, I can do edits. So if I don't keep up with conversation or I keep bouncing in and out, you guys know why. Matter of fact, it's starting to get pretty warm in here. I think I'm going to lose a sweatshirt. Tell you what, y'all, hang out. This is completely chill, y'all. This is more about the conversation than it is the game, even though I have the game as, like, you know what I'm saying, the category that I'm in. I appreciate you guys being here. Really do. But like I said, it's more about the conversation than anything else. Alright, so where are we? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Trademaster. Alright. You're still sitting on freaking 15,000. Really? This guy. Let me do this. Let me bounce out there and check on him. Actually, let's see if we can get closer. Don't really need to, but we could. A research station, huh? So that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm using this ship right here. First of all, it doesn't have a captain. It can defend itself. It's huge enough to where by the time anything actually, you know, takes a chunk out of even the shields, that it'll be like destroyed. I mean, you know, the opposing force would be destroyed. Most of the ships I have are just badass. Not to mention, the turrets aren't really badass, but she can hold her own. She'll be fine. Interesting ship design. I tried to keep some of the design features that I have on the other ships, Fred. If I go into build, this thing's like a big pancake. It really is a big pancake. But like I said, it is it's purpose built. This is meant to be a production ship. It's for producing fighters, and that's it. It's not for freaking. Even though I have the capability of cloning people and training people, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? It's all about making fighters. Because I've got a new design on 3 different types of fighters that pretty much so should be everything that the carriers need. And I'm going to be taking out the old ones and just, I want to be able to slap in entire squadrons at a time. So while they still maintain their old squadrons, I can now produce new ones and then just do a direct change out. Yeah, so this has some of the, this pretty much so has a lot of the design features of the rest of the ships. Kind of has that Stingray feel to it. Although, like I said, this one's really flat. This is really flat. It was actually more like, you know what I'm saying, it's just wide. For the most part. But she's stout. She's definitely stout. Oops. Alright, come on, let's go. Get out of here. Not to mention the fact that the systems on here, I'll show you. And check this out. Look at how many systems I could put in. We could put in, what is it, a total of 12? 13? I've got 13 systems that I could possibly put in here. Only one of them I got in there permanent because it has to be. But, you know what I'm saying, this ship's not going to be here forever. After I'm finished producing, as a matter of fact, after I'm finished producing all the fighters that I need to produce in order to, like, you know what I'm saying, get the ships up to speed, it's out of here. It's gone. I'm not going to repurpose it. I'm not going to keep it. It's going to be gone. We're going to actually recycle the entire thing. Look, dual planet. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Haven't seen that one before. Even though we've been here. Oh, pretty sweet. Okay, let's bounce in here and find out what this guy's doing. Look at how long it's going to take. 220 seconds. Yikes. Yeah. And, yeah, she's huge. She's absolutely huge. As a matter of fact, real quick. I'm not sure if you can see the stats up at the top. I showed them off earlier. Kind of guessing you might have been a little bit AFK. But, not that that matters. I just wanted to make sure that you caught this because actually Freddy GG is actually part of this. It's part of the Alliance. He's actually on this server, which is really cool. But I mean, the whole 1.65 million hit points. Shields 1.62 million hit points. She's stout. She is definitely stout. Well, okay. In the same respect, each one of the carrier ships can produce their own. They could produce their own. I could literally take one and swap it into being a blueprint, and then each one of the carrier ships actually does have assembly. So after the ships themselves are on board, then yes, I could switch it over like that. But this has 3 assembly areas that can handle, I think it's like 85 or 84 something, close to 8,500 production per cycle. And so literally what would take a couple of hours or more for the carrier ships to produce, I could do it here in about 11 minutes, 11, 12, you know, within under 20 minutes for all of them. It's a huge production effort. Oh, well, you know, Freddie G, the good part is that I saved all the designs. I've saved all the designs. As a matter of fact, if you take a look at that, top left-hand corner, brother, we're working with 1.694 billion credits. I've been working. And you got the cash. And we got the freaking min-rows. We got the min-rows. So, even top tier, 16 mil, almost 17 mil. And that's one of the reasons why I'm doing the consolidation of the sectors, is so that I can send these guys back out and start mining more. Because Hype's got the game now and has shown interest. Islam has the game now, but he hasn't really shown interest, even though he put it on his wish list at one point in time. And I got the game for both of them. Yes! Freddie GG, yes! I've been working. Yeah. The genticles, really? Is that a genticles emote? Cephalopod. But, you know something, but I mean, this was actually purpose built. So it's not really fine tuned for general purpose, much like a carrier would be. It's far too big. It is far too big. And going through asteroid fields would be next to impossible. And the AI with the captain aboard does not fly around. They go straight through the freaking asteroids. And this wasn't meant to do that. This is straight up production. It is straight up production. Right? Mm-hmm. It is straight up production. So, needless to say, yeah. As a matter of fact, check this out. If you take a look at the top bar, I'm not sure if you guys will be able to see it. It's above the purple bar that just went away. That's our hyperspace cooldown. Watch how fast it can actually accelerate. These engines are huge. They're absolutely huge. Real quick though, real quick. All right. If I were to go in here and show you, where is it? To engine. Boom. That is how much of that ship is actual engine. All right. All those big outriggers out there, those are engines. And there's 2 flat bars there on the backside. Those are engines. This thing has got enough to move itself around. It can push itself around pretty good. Pretty good. As a matter of fact, that's what I was going to illustrate right now. So if you take a look from a dead stop, now meters per second. That's what the scale is. Let's go. Immediately up to 2,000. Immediately up to freaking 4,000. 4,000 meters per second. Now, all that energy burns through the freaking the power really quickly. Really quickly. All that necessity. But if you wanted to get away, if you wanted to get out, bad boy right here has the capability of doing it. And it's freaking, dude, it's huge. It is huge. Boom, let's get out of here. Oh, yeah. Sweatshirt. Right, let me get over here, check to see what this guy's doing. I've got to get Trademaster on to getting some silicon so we can get the other one moving along. I think we're going to have to keep Trademaster freaking out of the loop, at least for right now, as far as like delivering products. simply to try to support the other ship. I don't want to have to recreate the stupid list. That's the only reason I'm doing it like this. Is I don't want to have to recreate the list. Because I'd have to stop Mind Daddy and then frickin' turn around and recreate what the hell he's doing. There you go. Come on. On with your little lasers stuff. Boom. There you go. I've got some Tesla. I've got Tesla on the I've got Tesla freaking turrets, but they've got no range. Oops. Also, you got to freaking, the cannons don't have like seeker, so you kind of have to wait for him to stop. But when you hit him, boom, there we go, wreckage, done. And they got seeker missiles coming too, so plus these guys are on top of it. They didn't need my help. They didn't need my help, but they probably thanked me anyway. Nice. What'd we do? How much they give us? 228,000. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good day's work. All right, let's see what this guy's doing. Okay, so he's going around selling water now. Let's check to see how. He's only got 1,200 water left. So what we're going to do is we go over to Trade Master. We're going to take that loop that's there at the bottom of his list and we're going to get rid of it. So all he's going to do is after he's finished selling, he's going to jump back over to this location right here. And then once he does that, we're going to get him a new set of orders to go pick up some stuff. All right, with that being said, we don't want to interrupt what he's doing right now. So I'm going to get rid of him. And then I am going to go ahead and focus and get over there as well. And actually, these ships that are in this this area were the ones that I was actually in the process of replacing. So the squadrons that I'm actually producing right now are for, is it Bunker Buster and Krusty? Two of the battleships, two of the carrier ships. Two of the carrier ships. All right, so with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let me do this real quick. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the sweatshirt. I'm going to go ahead and put it in, I'm going to just put up BRB. Big deal. I imagine I could probably put up words. If you guys want to do some words, that'd be great. That actually would be great. Here, let me do that. Oh, for the love of Pete. Really? Still got 16 seconds before this guy's ready anyway. All right. Let me do that real quick, y'all. I'll set up words. And then we can go ahead and do that while we're kind of shifting around. As a matter of fact, we can set up a couple of freaking chat games. You guys want to really get crazy about the interaction? Oh yeah, no, I think I've already got it on. What the hell is that? Oh, the music. Like, what? No, we can just turn that off. I'm not going to set it up to be auto-piloted. I hate how long it freaking takes for it to freaking start the game again. Do it with the pastola. Boom. Let's cut on some words. Boom. There we go right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. You guys hang tight. I'm going to do a little bit of background music. Hopefully it's not going to get copyright claimed, even though it says it's royalty free. You guys hang tight. Let me go and get rid of this sweatshirt. Good job, y'all. Good job. Eagle Bob, nice to see you. Good job. Here, let's do it again. We're gonna do this probably a couple more times. Oh yeah, looks like it's gonna be stiff competition, y'all. Nice. Nice. All right, one more time, y'all. Hey, I'm on the board. Hooray. Mousy, good morning. Good morning, Mousy. How are you? Get myself anything to drink. Uh-oh. Everybody bailed out? Did everybody bail out? Rip. Oh well. It was a good try. Goyle. Brain broke early this what? Brain broke this early in the morning? We're just struggling. Well, I tell you what. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can get everybody motivated. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get some coffee. Speaking of motivation. There we go. Perfect timing, y'all. You guys are kicking it. You guys are absolutely kicking it. You want to do one more? You guys want to do one more? What do you think? Okay. Let's go. I'm with it. I was going to do it anyway. I just figured I'd ask. Uh-oh. This one's gonna be tough. This one's gonna be tough. Assignment with a tongue early on. Guys better get it in quick. It's coming. Nice. Good one. Good one. Ooh, this one's gonna be rough. Let's start guessing. Let's start guessing. Well, we got it. We got it under control. That's some crazy tunes right there, ain't it? There we go. Got it knocked down though. Good try, Dizzy. Definitely good try. And there we go. All right, y'all. Back to the boring. Back to the boring. Back to me running my mouth. Oh, look. Here he is right there. All right. So, real quick, what we want to do is we want to take Trade Master. We want Trade Master to go and let's see. Where are we being held up again? Was it... Oh, there's Mine Daddy right there. Okay, so what we need to do is go... Boom. We're going to go ahead and buy. Go down to silicon. We're going to pick up a small amount. Just a small amount that the factory can keep on moving. So if I'm not mistaken, last time we did 300. We want to do a buy. We want to bounce over to here, and we want to do ourselves a sell. Silicon. Boom, until there's no amount. It goes down to 0. That's all that ship is going to do. That's all it's going to do for right now. After that ship does that, we're going to turn around, we're going to put it back onto a trade route. And more than likely what we'll end up doing is, if I'm not mistaken, I think he actually still has some zinc on board. And I'm going to check to see how much water they can actually hold. And what we'll end up doing is we'll end up flying down all the way to these wheat farms, dumping off as much water as we possibly can. We're going to have to bounce up around the rift and come back down to the other wheat farms and sell some more water, and then we'll just start making a rotation. Now, I got to thinking about it while I was, using the bathroom and stuff like that. Is like what I'm going to do as far as formulating a plan in terms of like consolidating this economy. And I got to thinking about it. I says, you know what I really need to do? What I can do, seeing as though we are capable. We are capable of taking these big, huge asteroid freaking mines like this one right here, and we can move them. We can take and shift them into new sectors. So what I'm going to do, in order to do a consolidation, is I'm going to take the conductor factory. I'm going to take that other ice mine, and I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to take one of the claimed asteroids that we have in another sector. I'm going to turn it into a gold mine. I'm going to turn it into a gold, platinum, noble mine. I'm going to move it into the same sector as the other one. So we'll have 2 of them there. And then I'll put the conductor factory in there, which I think we'll be able to get away with just having the separation that we need so that it doesn't get confused on what to sell to who and where. I think that'll work. And that'll consolidate us down to 3 sectors, 3 active sectors. And then that way with the ship, with Trade Master making the trade route, that'll be 4 active sectors. And then we've got 2 sectors to play with. And with that, we should be able to start doing some more exploration of where we can take... I'm still got to rethink that. As far as like... Because I want to get a ship back out there and doing some more mining. So I've got Mine Daddy, which I can use. And I'll show you how that works as well. With a mining of individual sectors... If it runs out of resources, then goes and does the refining, and you have that loop going back and forth, somehow it really doesn't really work out. I mean, you're saying you spend more time trying to get the ship over to another sector to mine out, and then back and forth. But there is a way that you can actually do somewhat of a star pattern, where it goes and mines, refines, goes to another sector, mines, refines, mines, refines, mines, refines, mines, refines, and it goes back and forth. And I found that works continuously. Like, literally, you can have the ship going for quite some time before it runs into where it runs out of minerals in one sector. But it's not really going to matter because the other sectors it can actually still harvest from. So, plus it gets you a ton of minerals. A ton of minerals. Up until you get, like, if you have it going... At one point in time, I think I had, like, a 6-sector star... setup. Woo! 5 times fast on that one, right? I talk. Then you gotta do then you gotta turn around and actually find new areas for it to go. So it's gonna be right. Yeah, it's messed up. That is messed up. Before Josh arrives, oh, is that what it is, Simon? Yeah. Yeah, I know, dude. Whew. What? So anyhow, we'll set it up like that, and then we're gonna have some more minerals coming in. Now, granted, like I said, we've got enough industry to where, at this point right here, we're really done. We really are done. But I want to continue out, and I want to kind of illustrate what the potential is, and some of the things that I've discovered along the way. So hopefully that'll translate into you know what I'm saying, something useful that anybody who's getting into the game, they can either follow the same ideas or expand upon them. Absolutely expand upon them. One thing I will say is that the mines, when getting rid of the mines themselves, they are like ships. If you go into the build section and you're far enough away and you turn off the safe mode, you turn off safe mode, and then what I would do is I actually do the rectangle selection, which you can select all of it, and then you hit delete. It not only gets rid of the mine itself, it gets rid of the rock that the mine is on. It gets rid of that asteroid, and that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because, I mean, I would have loved to have maintained the asteroids themselves. The good part is that we have so many of them out there. We have so many freaking claimed asteroids out there. Plus the fact that we can move them around, we should be fine. We totally should be fine. Over and above these two areas where we actually have claimed asteroids. Oh, you probably can't see that, or is my fat head in the way? Yeah, the pink writing that you can see above me, where it says claimed asteroid. Up in there. We're going to be able to turn that into a mine, dock with it, capture it, and move it. And we're going to use the ship that we're on right now to actually do that. And it doesn't, I gotta be honest with you, I'm not completely certain on like what, if there's a limit to the size of the ship that you can actually use. I mean, could you use something that's really, really tiny to move something really, really big? I imagine the game probably doesn't go through that kind of dynamics, but it is what it is. But as a matter of fact, one thing that's really cool about the maps themselves, even over and above the color coordination, but say, for example, I was looking for the sectors that I've actually claimed mines in. If we do the search up here for claimed, and boom, hit it, you can see all these white squares show up, and those are claimed asteroids. So we've got claimed asteroids even as far back as like our starting sector was right here. And that is way far away from where we are right now. It is a huge distance away. We're not going to go that far back. As a matter of fact, this section that's actually up in here, we've got a bunch of them, and that's not that far away. So if we so chose to, I don't necessarily think that's going to be the case. One of the sectors I wanted to set up was this one right here that actually has 3 of them already in there. But that would still be another active sector on the server, and it would cut back on what we're going to be doing. So if we're going to be out adventuring, we definitely need to have a sector that we can use that won't stop production in any of the other sectors. And if we have a ship that's out doing trade route, then we'll have at least one more that we can actually play with. If we wanted to do a you know, something else with it, I don't even know. So needless to say, this sector right here is going to go bye-bye. We're going to take the conductor factory. I think we're going to move the conductor factory over into this sector over here. You guys are going to be able to see that. This sector over here. That way it keeps all the factories that actually require the stuff that we're producing separate. And we could sell to them separately using one ship. But it's not going to be on a loop. It's going to be something that's going to be manual. And we're not going to find ourselves inhibited. Oops. No. Stop. We're not going to be inhibited to come up to some of these sections right here where there's a bunch of ships, a bunch of pirates that are jackwagons. Blast them to smithereens. Because that is the end goal. End goal is to give ourselves a little bit of freedom to get out there and start blasting on some plebs, on some pirates. Start taking these sectors and turning them back into nothing. And they've got good ships in there too that freaking can, that in the past, has taken our entire fleet and destroyed it. Destroyed the entire fleet. To the point where the only thing I could do was to recreate my frickin' ship, go back in there, and pick up all the fighters that got left behind and get the hell out. And sometimes more than once. More than once you have to go in there and frickin' grab it and pull them out. Pull them out. Pull them out. And it's a lot of where you find a lot of ships that have like extra squadrons that are not completely filled. Because I just haven't made the adjustment as of yet. But then we're going to be doing all of that. We're going to be doing all of that. I'm not exactly sure if we're going to accomplish it all today. But that's the plan. That is the plan. So. But it's really cool to be able to search for stuff. I don't know why when I do it like this that it all of a sudden starts showing up all these sectors. Strangely enough. I usually just put in something to get rid of it all. Like I don't think anything 4X. There's nothing that has that in the name. So it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. So for anybody who's brand new here and has not seen this game is actually somewhat old. You know, like what, 2016? Maybe? It's got some age on it. But super involved. There's many facets. Many facets. And this is just one of them. It's one of the ones that I actually was when me and Coffee were playing before, we ran into where there was a huge money loss. And I thought it was a bug in the game. Later on, I found out that what was happening is that the way I had the factory set up and I had the mine set up is that they were actually buying items. And as they were buying items, they were spending fortunes on like mining robots are super expensive, on freaking medical supplies, on stuff that they don't even use on a freaking regular basis. And so one thing I did discover is that if you turn it so that they buy nothing, they still work. The mines still function. And I'm not exactly sure if saying the mining robots actually increase production speed. I'd like to think so, but they use them up. And they are super expensive. And literally, like, I think it was within one day of gameplay, I ran through 1 billion credits. Oh, well, we did, I should say. We ran through 1 billion credits, and wow. That was a stark reality that I really didn't, I kind of put this game on the shelf because of it. I was frustrated. I was super frustrated. But, I mean, I watched some videos. I kind of got my feet about me. And that's one of the reasons why I was super hesitant up until I got to this point in order to start doing economy in terms of like factories. And so I did the research on the wiki to find out what factories required basic products in order to produce goods that could be sold externally. And then I just kind of like expanded on that. So some of the factories are actually producing items that need supporting factories, but those supporting factories don't require anything to be bought. So everything that we have that we are producing is self-sufficient. We are completely self-sufficient. We do not have to buy. As a matter of fact, we've got more than enough where we can sell externally, and especially like water. That's one thing we actually need to send something out, send a ship out to sell. It's not anything that merchant ships are showing up and purchasing in the amounts that we have in stock in order to make it a feasible endeavor. Because water is cheap. Even if you sell it in great amounts, it's cheap. It is cheap, and it sucks. Absolutely sucks. So, plus it's Friday. I wanted it to be a chill day. I wanted to hang out with y'all. I said that before, and I'm going to say it 100 times, just so you guys realize it's not about the game. I'm going to try to get some content that I can turn into a VOD to put over on YouTube, but in the grand scheme of things, it's Friday, y'all. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you guys are having a good Friday. Nothing too tragic going on. As a matter of fact, Moken, are you still here? You let me know when those freaking monitors get in. That's supposed to be today, isn't it? Supposed to be today that he's going to be getting new monitors. He's going to be getting the same ones I have. And I mean, not to flex all but so much, but boom. he is going to be having a setup like this. 2 of those monitors. And for anybody that's out there that hasn't seen my setup, you can check out the entire setup down below. That, of course, is, oops, wait a minute. I'm talking to a camera that's not even active. Rep. Where were we? Was it here? Yeah, there it is. I think that was it. Was it here? I think it was there. All right. You can check out the setup, which is not the extent of every computer that I have set up. I've actually got another computer that's over in that direction. It's in front of a treadmill. Probably should be using a whole lot more. And then I have a detached garage, which I got a computer system out there that will be turning into another space to stream from. So, but yeah, Moken, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait till you get a couple of big old fat boxes with a couple of big old fat monitors in them. And it was a great discussion we had in order to get that far. He was taking a look at the, I think it's Samsung. Was it Samsung Odyssey G7? Look, there's hype right there. Hype! Help me, Jesus! Help me, Jesus! Holy shit. Hype! You see what I'm playing, right? You see what I'm playing? I was waiting for you to come in. We just made a huge sale. Platinum, 946,000. 75 one shot. Not bad. Not bad. Hype, what are you doing? I saw you achieved a barrel roll. Steam tells all. His achievement was a barrel roll. Once you go through the freaking thing, just go through the freaking achievements, it's like, I can do that. Hype, how are you doing this morning? Is that what it is? Oh no. He's probably gonna get some freaking, what is it, like fake cement freaking headstone? The speaker in it? Hell no. What a hell no. Rest of them dead people right there next to you get up and be like beating on your headstone and like, shut up! Trying to sleep! Then they could come find me. Great. Thanks, Hype. Appreciate it. GG. Ah, dang it. I was just showing off some ships. And I was trying to elaborate on what I was doing in terms of building things up. Matter of fact, Freddy GG was in here. Freddy's actually in the server too. Freddy's in here somewhere. I don't think he's in here right now. Nope. He's not in there right now, but still. He has the capability to be in the server. Let's back here. Hold on. Boom. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're coming up on finishing up some squadrons. We'll be able to transfer these over to the other ships. Can't you see I'm lurking? Coffee, you go right on ahead. Lurk again. Lurk on. Then a bunch of polygons stretched out. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, no. I knew what you meant. Kinda. Ooh, speaking of which, let's check on our boys. Mine Daddy's actually empty. That's pretty good. All right, let's take a look and see where he is. Where he is in the list. Boom. Oh, excellent. So he went and picked up the platinum. He got rid of all the gold, got rid of the platinum. Now he's going to go pick up some silicone. And then he's got steel. Steel's going to be the last thing on the list. Excellent. Excellent. All right. So let's go take a look at our stations, see how we're doing there. Steel. How's steel you doing? 2,800. Excellent. If I'm not mistaken, I think I'm picking up 25? 3,000? Something like that? Bunches. I'm trying to get these guys stocked up enough to where they can actually be producing. Look at this. Platinum's actually a little bit lacking right there. Gold looking right. Gold is looking good. Excellent. Still need silicon. Still need silicon here. And here. Which I think he's going to go pick up a bunch. Dealey's doing good. Sun Sister, she produces the energy cells, which they all need. The energy cell here, energy cell here, energy cell there. I think we already did the delivery on that one. Coal. What is going on with coal, man? Usually we got a bunch of coal. Polygons are just like not your friend. Hype, you need a GoFundMe. You need a fundraiser, dude. Fundraiser. New graphics card for Hype, y'all. Know what I'm saying? Gotta keep that girl working. Working girl. Working girl. That's funny, man. Need and want. Two different words. Need and want. Two different words. Look, even at this distance right here, the cannon should be able to catch him. So I can sit right here and go, boom. Oh, he moved. Dirty. Being still. Got something for your ass. And all the, dude, the mines themselves, they should be able to shoot back. Matter of fact, oh no, that's coming from him. Look, there we go. See all those? You see all those freaking beams flying out there? Those are fighters. Those are not main ships. Those are the fighters. Look, not even the big ships that hit him. And look at how bad they're tearing them apart. They're tearing them down right there. Hasta la vista, baby. And that's all they wrote. As a matter of fact, who are we in? Kraken. Kraken's got all new fighters. And we need to do the replacement on Bunker Buster. We've actually got about 75% of the fighters that are on that ship right there are actually new. Not exactly sure how well that translates. But you can see that patch right there is nothing but the fighters trying to follow the ship itself. When it's on patrol, it doesn't stop to pick up the fighters, which I get a little sideways about. And you would think. Opposed to keeping those guys behind them and not being able to get back to the mothership. You see how slow they're moving? The new fighters actually move almost the same speed as the mothership. Or the carrier ship. Matter of fact, you will see wherever the other one is, Kraken probably already has their fighters picked up. The ones that are following behind, you can see how fast they're encroaching on them, as opposed to the ones behind them. Those are the new fighters right there. They'll catch up to the mothership. Can't necessarily get in, and then the ones that are behind are the slow ones. If you take a look at Kraken right there, you can kind of see that there's nothing behind them. And that's simply because the fighters are so fast they can get back in before they take off. Funny part is that every once in a while, Kraken will leave one fighter out there. Just one. And you see him coming up behind him going like, wait for me! Wait for me! I was in the sector last night watching that. I was like, come on, man. I was like, stop and get your boy on board. And as soon as that Captain Steubing over here, this guy ain't gonna hold up long enough for one freaking fighter to get on board. Like, really? Really? This guy? Unbelievable. Was that would be like 2 loans? On your home? For prices on GPUs? Oh, Freddy, yeah. GPUs Hype does need one. Need. That's not want. That is need. I have a new PC build. I hope next week. Freddie, tell me you got a pre-built. Tell me you got a pre-built, because that's the only way you're going to get anything that's worth anything. I tell you, as a matter of fact, I found over and above the 2 links, one Josh sent to me, the machine that he got, and then I think it was Malkin. Wasn't it Malkin? Didn't you send me a link for a pre-build that actually had a 3080 question mark or 3070 in it that was relatively cheaper? Or wait a minute, it was 3090. Josh, is Josh here? Josh, I can't remember if he said he got a 3080 or a 3090. I think he said he got a 3080. But I did find a 3070 build that was fairly reasonable. The funny part is that when I priced out the graphics card and then priced out the system, the motherboard, memory, CPU, and storage, M.2 drive, I think it, even in the even the power supply in the case was like not even half of what the graphics card was worth, which was really kind of crazy, because I mean it was a 10th gen, or was it 11th gen? It might have been 11th gen Intel. Might have been 11th gen Intel. It was like 11700, 11500, maybe it was 11500. And I was like, yikes. In the grand scheme of things, yikes. But ladies and gentlemen, as far as, like, computer parts go, I'm not exactly sure how many people are actually enthusiasts or interested or even care. But new computers are going to be hard to come by, not unless they're pre-built. And that's the part that's going to be kind of a drag, because generally speaking, what you get is not what you want. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And turning around the selling parts, especially when they're used, you're not going to get market value out of it. Even though it could be a brand new system, it's still going to be showing up like, in socket. So, and I don't think they send along the boxes, you know what I'm saying, to where you could resell it, like in original box. Somewhat of a pain in the ass. Okay, all right, let me see if I can't do 2 things at one time. So, needless to say, we've got, if I'm not mistaken, I think we actually got Trademasters actually over here. And that has got the ice mines in there. But if I'm not mistaken, I think Trademaster actually still has some materials in their inventory. They've got zinc. All right, let's see if we can get rid of that zinc. All right, nope. Can't use it there. But we can use it there. Let's see, 900 would put it at what? 28? Ah, that's not going to work. I think it can only hold up to 23. But one thing we can do is actually we can take it and sell it. If I'm not mistaken, we have a location that we had, dang it, before, that we were doing a water run. It was right there. It was right here. And there was somebody in there that was actually buying the zinc. I think that's correct. Or was it there? Shit! I can't remember. Alright, let me see. Let me see if I can backtrack. Let's see. So the wheat farms, where are they? Okay, the wheat farms are there. It was a double jump. So it was to here. Yep, this is it. So we were selling zinc over here as well as wheat, because they had a what is it, a carbon extractor, and they were using wheat. And then I can't remember who was taking the zinc, but we sold like 500 zinc. But I'm sure we'll probably be able to get over there and yeah, he's got the conductor factory. That's right. They've got a conductor factory down here. Right. So what I am going to do, and this is going to really suck, make sure we got trade selected. Actually, what you want to do is you want to put them into an empty sector because it causes the hyperspace cooldown to actually have a bonus cooldown faster so they can move around faster. What we're going to do is hit shift so we can enchain the freaking commands. We're going to go say bounce out to here. Oops. Sector is out of reach. Oh, he's over there. Oh, okay. Okay, so not as close as I thought. All right, so let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's his line. Do a 3 jump. We'll go boom. Boom. Then we can reach right here. We'll go boom. And then we're going to say sell. Zinc. Till there is 0. Boom. And then we're going to bounce them back. See how far you can reach. I think that's where we stopped last time, so we'll go boom. And boom. And then boom. Put them right back where you came from. Put them right back where they go and make the sale, come back. Go and make the sale, come back. All right, that's going to clear him out. And then when he gets back, we're going to start sending him on water runs. Now, while he's doing that, we are going to get set up to haul that sucker right there, that frickin' mine. We're going to haul that mine. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, maybe we were not going to haul the mine, but we definitely got to haul the factory. Oops, where's the factory? Hello, factory. Ah, there you are. So we've got this over here, which is the conductor factory. This was the first one I actually placed before I found out that we had a bunch of freaking asteroids over there. Then we can make some more stuff and have some more stuff. All right, so what we're going to have to do is we go into here. We're going to do a build. Go over and bounce down to Xanion. We're going to put on a dock. There we go. We got ourselves a dock. Slap that bad boy right here on the side. We're actually going to have to do a rotation. It's going to be difficult to see because it's so damn small. Turn around sideways like that. Then we are going to hit with... No. We're going to extend this out so it's actually away from the ship a little bit. A little bit. We're going to go and install that. Then all of a sudden, this is going to turn into a U-Haul. All right, and so we're good there. We're good there. Let's go find that ship right there. Now, what I can say about transporting entire factories and asteroids is that it takes a little bit of time for it to turn into what they call transportation or transporter mode, which is very deceptive as far as like the name goes. The naming scheme is not the best, but I got to admit the developers are English is not their first language, although they've done very, very well as far as the translations go. But that is one thing that you'll see that is kind of a bit questionable as far as like, you know what I'm saying, the interpretation. And it looks like our boy, what is he doing? Is he selling? He's got no cargo. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's done with his list. Mind Daddy is now done with his list. So we're going to go ahead and stop and get rid of all that. Okay, so he's just sitting there hanging out. That's perfectly fine. We're going to leave him there for right now. Right, and so we're going to kind of position ourselves where we need to be. Now, granted, this station already has a docks on either end. I'm going to try to avoid getting attached to those for transportation, just for aesthetics, more so than anything else. And this is going to be kind of clever. So what we need to do is select them. It shows we're docked because we have transporters on both of them. All right, we're going to get close. And so what we have to do is we actually have to go interact. Engage transport mode. Engage transport mode. What this is going to do is take it offline. And it's going to give us the capability of docking with it, and then we can actually move it. So we're going to do that. Station, yeah. Re-engaging station modes would take 10 minutes, and then we do want to proceed, yes. Now we have it in a position to where we can actually do a dock. I want to be 100% sure that we are actually lined up fairly decent. I think we're good. I don't believe I have cannons on all sides of this one. We should be okay. We should not have any issues. We hit C. C draws us in. Up until something bad happens. Yikes. Try that again. Unless it's going to be that touchy. Make sure I don't move anything. Shit, dude. What the frick is going on there? Yikes. Okay. Right. It's not going the way it should be. Oh, alright, let's try that again. Maybe we have, the dock is just a little too long. Try a different angle. I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's shorten the dock. Okay, so what we can do is select that, we hit delete, and boom, it's gone. Alright, and then we'll take and we'll put that back here, but we'll shorten that sucker up. Do it like this. Let's see how close we can get. I'm gonna have to put a longer dock in order to get the freaking in order to move like the mine around. Fairly confident of that. Okay. If we can line up. Move up. Right, now this is going to be kind of a little bit difficult. I'm going to bounce in and out of this mode because I want to make sure I'm kind of lined up. You can see where the dock is. Dock is right there and we're kind of off center. I got to admit, moving these things originally we did not run into this issue. Of course, we were not using this ship either. Not this size ship. If I'm not mistaken, we're using hard nose, but still. That's almost as big as this one. Back out of build mode. Let's drift into her. Just a little bit this way to kind of get it lined up. All right, let's take a look. I didn't realize this was going to be so touchy. It didn't seem like it was that way before. Almost looks like there's some kind of damage. Alright, maybe we should bounce onto here to make sure that this thing is actually correct. Maybe that's what we're running into, is there's damage on the ship. See how this got the slope sides on here, and the slope sides are missing right there? Something tells me that this station actually got damaged. Alright, so with that being said, let's go ahead and jump in. No, it's not showing any damage, but let's go into build mode to be 100%. Repair. Okay, the craft is fully repaired. Okay, so we're good there. Bounce back out. Wow, it's still producing. Alright, we're going to bounce back in. And let's see. I'm going to do the selection like this. That way we don't have to turn the ship. Alright, let's try that again. My gosh, dude, that was crazy. Gotta give it a second to frickin' take all that mass. Come on, baby, hook up. Any day. Holy cow. We should be good. Hit it. Not unless it's off to the side. There we go. Okay, so captured. Holy crap. I guess it's a bit more touchy than I remember. When I was first moving these into position because they weren't made here. You literally have to be in the same, you've got to be in the same sector as a friendly shipyard in order to produce some of the components that go inside of both ships and factories. Generators, especially generators. So, literally, I had to go to a sector, a friendly sector, build this, attach it to a ship, dock it to a ship, transport it, release it, and then turn it into a factory. I know, a little strange, right? All right, so with that being said, we're actually going to go over to here. That must have been what the dealio was. The dock was just too long. Go, and we're gone. What is this? Oh, you still have the GTX 1060. I'll be using that. Wait a minute, I think you've already told me this. Right. Shit. Figures would come walking into freaking trouble. Well, we definitely don't want to release it now. Alright, let's let the boys clean things up. Boom. Oh, he knew he had to get out of there. So he's going after my freaking other factory. Dick. Oh, look, and now people show up. Really? And if you fire when the freaking Zotan come in, they will immediately start attacking. Alright, let's see who we got in freaking Scoutmaster Arm Transport. Okay, those boys right there can handle business. I'm not worried about it. We can take a couple shots though. Thinking that I'm not. See, those are the old school freaking lightning fighters. They still do good damage now, don't get me wrong, but they're slow. They're slow. You see him get hit by the cannon? That cannon's coming off that freaking, coming off of that one right there. You see they're blasting on that guy. Yeah, there's the torpedo right there. You see the two chevrons, the opposite side chevrons. Anybody else? Okay, I think we got them cleared out. All right, so now we've got the conductor factory in here, and who do we have here? There's our scrap metal, and across the asteroid field should be our steel. Yep. Oh no, that's the solar power. Okay, so that's the energy cells, and where's the other one? There should be another one in there somewhere. We've got the scrap metal, we got the energy cells, and there should be a steel factory in here somewhere. How is it? Are we right next to it or something? Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's scrap metal again. Rip. How is it? Scrap metal, solar, steel. There we go. Ah, there you are. And there's our steel. Okay, so we'll take this bad boy and we'll kind of set it off to the side somewhere. I mean, we could drop it right here, but this is right where you come hyperspacing in. There could be issues on ships coming in that might collide. Let's go ahead and get it off the beaten path a little bit. A little bit. $2,600, 16 gig, 32 Strix B450. Nice. 50 gig. Or is it 500 gig? 500 gig. Western Didge Black. Nice, nice. Go, Freddy, go. I think you did make mention of that before. I'm just a goober, dude. I can't remember chat. Okay. So, we go, boom. Conductor factory. Right there next to us. And we say, bye-bye. Back away. And now we have a conductor station that is here. I am kind of curious how that's going to go with the frickin' mines, though. Or at least the one rock. Okay. So we put that down. Boom, boom. And then engage station mode. It's going to take 10 minutes. Boom. Boom. Go. And so now we made that move right there. Now, it's going to take a while for the AI to recognize that there is a new station in this sector that has moved from the other one. So, it's going to take a while before we actually start seeing some traffic showing up in this sector for this factory. I mean, granted, there's already traffic coming through for everything else that's actually here. But that's going to be another addition. So, with that being said, what we can do is, let's see, who's sitting over here? Find Daddy, Bunker, and Kraken. Go ahead and come down here. We're going to take Bunker, Mine Daddy, and Kraken. And I don't think they can make the jump all at once. Some of them can, but not all of them. But seeing as though we're working them together, what we'll do is we will shift and we'll do a double jump. We'll get them right here. Oh, that's right. I got the patrol on. Rip. All right, hold on. What we do is we hit stop. Then we'll go boom and boom. That'll bring them into here. Make that jump. Can't undo last order. Why is that? Oh, did we leave somebody behind? Check out Bunker, see what they're doing. They might have gotten... Nope, they got the double jump going, so they're good. Kraken, you're good. Mine Daddy, you're good. Okay. As much as I hate to do it, y'all, it seems as though we cannot change that factory or that rock right there to anything else. We could probably use it as a test pattern, but we do not need 3 water mines. And it's, granted, it's not a super expensive cost, and granted, we did, well, all right, I'll tell you what. Let's go over and try to save it. I guess we could bring it into one of the other sectors that doesn't really have too much going on, like the zinc. We'll put the ice mine in there. Because we've already got 2 ice mines right here. We actually had a total of 5, or 4, excuse me, 4. But the other one I used as a test pattern. So we'll see what's up. You can say foffing? Is that a word? Foffing around? Simon, I'm trying to figure out what you were... Oh, Cyberpunk. $20. Really? Crap. Okay, here we go. This is going to be a challenge. This is the first time I've ever moved a mine. Or moved an asteroid. But it does give you the option to do engage transport mode. Here we go. Okay. Transfer mode engaged. I'm not completely certain how this is going to go, y'all. This could be 100% tragedy. But we're going to use this as kind of a test pattern for the other ones. For the other one, I should say. Well, the good part is that if it goes through... Excuse me? If it goes through a 1, we might be able to get ourselves some more mines. Because like I said, gold and platinum is a hot commodity. We sell out to the point where we can't even keep it to ourselves. I mean, excuse me, supply our own selves. Good God, this thing is huge. Driving a freaking dude. Like driving a Winnebago in freaking like streets of Italy. Okay, let's see how this works. What we're gonna have to do. This is gonna be interesting. Look at all these rocks. Really? I think we're gonna hit. Not, maybe not. All right. So I'm thinking the best idea is to catch that little pad that's right up there to our left. Yep. Gotta back it up. We're not gonna make it. We're definitely not gonna make it. Not with that freaking rock right there. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, y'all. This is where it's going to pay. Not to destroy it, but we're going to try to nudge it. Nudge it a little bit with the car. Bumper to bumper. Go. Gave ourselves, we definitely scratched the paint job on that. Uh-oh. We're starting to get asteroids moving around altogether. This might have been a bad idea. Yeah, this ship was not made to do what we're doing right now. Rip. Okay. Let me go into build mode to see how our alignment is. Okay. It turns slightly this way. Come on, pumpkins. Come on, pumpkins. Go. Looks like we're going to have to move forward. I'm trying to line this up as best I can before we get into it. Gotta do a little bit of this. Probably too much. Go. Okay. Here. Come on, pumpkins. Let's see how this works. It's probably going to take 3 years just to go that tiny space because it's so much weight. Oh! I tried to help it. I helped it along. I helped it along. All right, let's see what they say about the freaking motors and stuff like that. More than likely saying like, hey, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. So say we can't stop or go anywhere fast. But what we should be able to do. All right, let's see. This is an ice mine. We want to take it right here. We're going to enter that. Let's take a look and see where we can go. Oh, are we not going to be able to turn? We've got to turn all the way back around. Rep. We've got to go that direction. You know, it'd make more sense to release it, spin upside down, and then try to reconnect. Okay, let's try that. Let's do that. Because more than likely, we're going to have to freaking, we're just going to have to freaking hyperspace right from this position. This? Oh, easy, easy, easy. All right. We're almost facing in the right direction. Take a look at our alignment. Get the back up just a little bit. Turn sideways. Yikes. See? Ooh! And look, we're facing the right direction. We can actually hyperspace from here. I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh! Yikes. The worst part is that now we get into the other section. It is going to be a, I think it's pretty much going to be wherever we stop, that's where we're going to be. I think that's all she's going to do it. Resize it, yeah, 100% a few times, right? Right? Stallbrand. What's going on, man? Get a battle star? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's going to take a hell of a lot more ass than what I've got on this ship. I'll tell you what, though, that's not bad. I wonder if we leave it for any length of time, it'll actually move. Yep. I just want to get it out of the shipping lane. That's all I want to do. Oh! Extremely bad. Look, it's moving! It's actually moving! This might take 3 years, y'all. Resize it 100% a few times. Yeah, but then I have to get, like, people. I've got people. In alternate dimension. Stallbrand, these are my normal folks. Generally speaking, I don't play Avorion on a regular basis. But it's Friday, and I wanted to chill out. And I love this game. So, I mean, I'm saying, to answer your question, yeah. It is quite unusual. Normally, I'd be playing something like Outriders or Dead by Daylight. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. More mainstream. But like I said, this, actually, to tell you the truth, it's not about the game. This is more about just talking with the folks and hanging out. That's all I'm doing. I'm just kind of chilling out. And then I'm doing some of this stuff right here in the background. That's really what it is. Actually, I think I got enough material so I can actually do a VOD over on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not about the game. It's about the community, really. It really, really is. Seems though you got TV on the end of your name. Kind of guessing you might be a streamer yourself. Promoting the Twitch channel, are we? GG, by the way, GG. Yeah, I tell you what, Freddy, this is the biggest ship I've got. This is exactly the biggest ship I've got. There ain't no way in hell. We might be sitting here for another couple hours just waiting for this thing to turn. I doubt it, though. We got it to move. I wonder if we do, like, see, what I'm trying to think is if I have it turned and then actually do an acceleration, maybe it'll help turn it. Come on, baby, swing. Swing, bada, bada, bada. Come on, baby. I do not want you going straight into the frickin' into the asteroid. I tell you what would be really nice. Frick, if we attach another, if we dock another frickin' ship to it, can we control both of them? Hey, maybe you'd know. Stallbrand. If I were to take another frickin' like a ship about this size right here, and then frickin' attach it, dock it on like another angle, can I control both ships at one time? Like it becomes one ship. That's pretty much the dealio, isn't it? I mean, seeing as it's mine, I'm kind of guessing that I can't just, like, you know, say build some rockets on the freaking, on the mine. Although I probably could right there. Test your building talents, right? 11th wedding anniversary, nice. There's Josh right there. Good thing Simon freaking, good thing Simon was talking earlier. We were playing some words. He's like, I gotta get it in now before Josh shows up and takes over words. Congrats, condolences. Ah! Move stations with force turrets and downscaling the station a few, what? How do you downscale? You talk about going into freaking build mode and then freaking like just like downscale? Really? And that freaking works? Well, I tell you what. Let me do this temporarily. This is going to look ugly as sin. But we might be able to pull it off. If I'm not mistaken, I do have a flat spot there on the bottom. The freaking sun glaring off the freaking exterior does not help. Not by one freaking bit. Tell you what, let's do a match. That'll fix this little red wagon. Yeah, the sun glaring off at that freaking let's see, can we handle it? I think we can. Boop. Boop. Go. Do something like that. That is ugly as it comes, y'all. Alright. See if that helps. Come on, baby, turn. I know I need people. I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about this damn thing turning. I want to get it like close to the asteroid field, but I sure as hell don't want it in it. If it moves slightly, I know we're at least moving. Come on, pumpkins. Is it? Is it actually moving? I think it might actually be moving. Let's leave it like this for right now. Matter of fact, here, let's do this. We check on our people. Look at how many engineers we need. Rep. Sergeants, lieutenants, yeah, this place is going to go. This ship's going to turn into a madhouse quickly. Come on, baby. Spin. As long as you get the momentum up, if you get the momentum, you should be able to. You should be able to create inertia to where it'll start doing what it's supposed to do. This ship's going to tear itself apart before that happens, though. I can feel it. I can feel it. Look at those freaking. Look at oh, go. Look at those thrusters just trying to work. You think it's because we don't have enough people? Shit. We're gonna have to leave it here. We're gonna have to leave it here. Alright, well, it is what it is. We turn sideways? Oh wait, I wanna go the opposite direction. Come on, baby, spin. I think we do got some movement, though. Use the directional thruster? Oh, so what am I trying to accomplish here? Oh, Josh. I am consolidating my industry And it's going to open up a, on this particular server, I've only got 6 sectors that can actually be active at the same time. So I'm trying to move things around. I could have destroyed this, in all actuality, because I don't need it. But since I, you know what I'm saying, spent the cash, trying to keep it, but now I'm trying to position the mine itself so that it's not in the shipping lanes. I think we're actually doing it. I'm gonna be honest with you, we're definitely tilting sideways. You're saying recreate it up here on the front? I've got a freaking that's the worst part. I've got turrets. That's why I was trying to accomplish it right there at the back. I don't believe there's any turrets. That's right there in the bottom. I've got point defense on the side. Also, it's like I got a lip overhanging on this side. You'll see it. I know. Trust me. All right. Well, I tell you what. Before this ship goes to crap, let's go ahead and get rid of these. I think we're just gonna have to leave it here. We're perfectly fine. Should have enough people and stuff like that. Not happy about that one little rock that's right there, though. We can get that out of the way. All right. Boy. Funny part is we could probably turn around and nudge the mine into position. Probably do a whole lot better. Not happy about that rock being right there, but I tell you what, if it gets in the way of freaking like maybe a torpedo or something, I'm okay. All right, boom. We're gonna just let that set. Engage station mode. Yes, we want to go ahead and do that. It's gonna take 10 minutes before it comes back online, but that transfers over both the conductor factory and the freaking ice mine into already active sectors. So, just to give a quick explanation. Oh, mining for resources mine. Correct. This one in particular is an ice mine, which produces water. We've already got 2 more. So, it was a poor move on my behalf because I was looking at something else. Matter of fact, here, easy enough to freaking show it off. Let's get Mine Daddy over here. Oh, wait, we're over here. Boop. Let's see, where are you? Nope. Right. Where's Mine Daddy? There's Mine Daddy right there. So if we go into this ship right here. This ship right here is actually meant to be a miner. M-I-N-E-R, not O-R. Just saying. So, way it works is that if you look in the top right-hand corner right above me, you will see a couple of icons. There's a first row of icons, and then down below that is 2 icons. You got one that kind of looks like money stacked up, and then one next to it that kind of looks like a satellite weird thingy. Don't really pay attention to. Anyhow, if I go over the trading overview, what we'll be able to find is that this one in particular... Oh, wait a minute. Is it installed permanently? I don't know if this is installed permanently or not. I don't think it is. Rip. All right. Anyhow. If it was installed permanently, let me go back over here and look at what we actually have installed. Oh, there you are. Okay. So the trading system itself, at this level right here, if it's installed permanently, we'd be able to have like another tab in that one menu that I opened up that would show you items that can be sold in this area, relative area, and what the percentage of markup that you can actually have on that product, whether it be positive or negative. If the area is inundated with whatever the product is that you're, you know what I'm saying, that you're looking to either put in or, you know what I'm saying, sell, it'll give you a relative percentage. So, what I did was I actually installed one permanently on one of my ships. What I found out is that in this area right here, there is a wicked deficit of water, which the ice mine produces. So I went crazy, and I made 4 of them, which is that big rock you just saw move. The unfortunate part is that water doesn't cost shit. In other words, you don't make a lot of money. There might be a lot of markup, but if you're making a 30% markup on an item that only costs 2 credits per unit. Do the math. So needless to say, I didn't realize that up until freaking already had 4 mines. So I'm an idiot. Idiot. No, it's not a miner. It's a miner, not miner. You remember Galaxy Quest? Alan Rickman. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. Love that man. In space, good science, yes. Looking at the profit margins, right. By Grapthar's hammer. By the Sons of War band. I shall avenge you. He's like... Oh! I love that movie, dude. That is actually, to teach you, that is one of my mom's favorite movies, too. She loves that movie, too, which is really cool. Which is really, really cool. Oh, hey. Soul Brand, I'll be the first to tell you. I would freaking, dude, I wanted a spreadsheet that you could put graphs on. I gotta be honest with you. I went to the Avorion freaking Discord. I'm still part of it, as a matter of fact. And I asked the question. As a matter of fact, I asked it on Steam, too, in the Steam community. I was like, for all of us number guys, for the people that keep paying attention to the numbers, as a matter of fact, this is what happened last time. I was just telling, I was saying it earlier. What happened was I started creating factories and mines, and I had it set up to actively sell and actively buy. And let me tell you something. I went through 1 billion credits in freaking less than 4 hours. And I was infuriated. I could not figure it out. And this was still the early days of processing, right? I could not figure it out. I was just losing ungodly amounts of money. And I went to the community. I was like, how do I find out? How do I know? How do I find out, where's the money going? Where is the money going? Where's it disappearing to? Now, if you take a look at the factories, you can actually see what the profitability is. It still doesn't tell you, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't show you a pie chart, per se, that you could track profitability across the entire spectrum. Which, that would be nice. That would be nice, but I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. 100%. It is one thing that I am adamant about. As a matter of fact, I tried to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out a way that you can actually take, okay, if you take a look at the chat, if you got the chat that's down there in the bottom left-hand corner, you can actually hit a filter, an economy filter. Now, there's got to be a way that you can take at least that information, transfer it to a spreadsheet, and then be able to figure out what, hopefully dynamically, because I mean, there's got to be some software out there, like some sort of accounting software that you would be able to use to take that information, segment it, separate it if it's like a CSV file, and take out the information that you want. Python probably is going to be the way to go on that, and then populate it. And then from inside of that spreadsheet, you should be able to create a pie chart. You should totally be able to do it completely. But I mean, yep, exactly. Need to be a spreadsheet guy to do a pivot tables? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Look, there's Angry Butcher right there. And that's his command, is Carl. Every time he types that in, he's got the same thing as hype with the frickin' llamas with hats. That kills people, Carl. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. I went and checked out Angry Butcher last night. That's who he rated last night. I was like, okay, here we go. This guy. Seriously. I'm over there going,
really? Seriously?
Right? And he's over there going,
really? Seriously?
asshole. No, I'm just kidding. It was funny. Angry Butch 3R. Mm-hmm. You say that? Whoa. You're pretty sure the chat logs are XML? That's actually helpful. Because it'd be nice, dude, it'd be nice to extract it. I even asked if there was a mod.
I was like, you know what I'm saying? I can't be the only one thinking about this. There's no way. There's no way I'm the only one that's like, hey, look, you know, where's the money going? You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Where's the profitability? And I mean, I understand that, like, you know what I'm saying, it might be a little bit much to try to create the sheets dynamically and then have them work together dynamically, where you could have like a master sheet and then have like a sheet for each one of the freaking, like, you know, either it be stations or ships. You know what I'm saying? So in, like, you know, crew costs, materials, whatever the case may be, and have it segmented like that. But I mean, that's one of the reasons why I did it the way I did it. For my economy, is freaking, I buy nothing. Everything that I sell, I produce. And I had to go through the freaking, the factory list on the Avorion wiki and be like, okay, what can I use to supply this factory that I can make that I don't have to buy? You know what I'm saying? Nothing that has like computer mainframes, you know what I'm saying? War robots, or you need all kinds of crazy, you know, build Tesla coils and freaking military Tesla coils. Yeah, right, sure, you're right. I'm not even going down that rabbit hole. I mean, seriously, with the economy that I have right now, take a look. 1.724 billion credits. Well on the way to 2 billion. And freaking that is for the most part passive. I do have to supply the factories manually, but I supply them to the point where they can take care of themselves for a fair amount of time. Plus the fact with this much credits, I'm not really worried about that. I'm not really worried about freaking money to begin with. I can pretty much do what I want. I could be a galactic douchebag if I wanted to be. I can go pirating. I can, you know, trounce all of my allies. I mean, well, I can't necessarily say I can trounce them, but I can go in there and cause a ruckus. Yeah. Oh, Brad, I tell you what, man, it's one thing that I've wanted for this game for a long time. Track the money. Being able to track the money. For the numbers people. For the numbers people. It's for that. It's for us. See, because like I was saying, and for those of y'all that are probably scratching your head and just like rolling your eyes at me right now, if we go into this right here and we go to trade goods, we got the little cog wheel. You can take a look at the lines. It shows how much it costs for profit of production, and then it shows how much the station itself is actually made. Nowhere along the line does it show like individual invoicing for delivery of goods, and also it does not show the cycle's profitability. So the good part is that which one do we have? The zinc mine. I think the zinc mine only cost us about 12 mil to put in. We have made 297 million off of this one factory, which is good. It is absolutely good. But I mean, the good part is that we don't have to. There is nothing that comes up that we have to purchase in order to make it work, and it does pretty good. We can't upgrade it, but you know what I'm saying? I've already upgraded it a couple times. So that's not really an accurate depiction of what, you know, cost per profit is all about. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say it, but I do have to run and use the bathroom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the whole thing. I'm going to go ahead and start words. Oh, wait. Nope. I'm going to have to do break video because this is going to be extended stay. Break video, background music, and traveling. Excuse me. And pay the light bill. So I'm going to run the ads for the 3 minutes. I do the block so it gets it out of the way so the people don't get pre-roll or interrupted action. You guys hang tight. I'll be back. I'm going to have to start making moves here. All right. Give me a second. Okay. So I'm not going to be able to do words. For those of you who can stick around, thank you very much. For those of you who are going to be moving on, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Ha! Didn't have to drop it here. I just had to bring in a double wheel. God damn it, I hit the wrong button. Wow, you can't even freaking move. Nice. Ouch. Oh, God damn it. What do we do? Coffee, you're on fire. That coffee's on fire. Where's everybody? I see beer. Where's coffee? Holy cow. Well, I got to admit, we seem to be getting a whole lot more accomplished.
All right, y'all. Were we right there? Is that where we were? Oh, no. Actually, I think we were right there. There we go. We're back. We're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, you guys are talking about Outriders, huh? Yeah, for a game with a depth living economy, yeah. There's very little spreadsheeting, right? Exactly. World Tier 8? I think that's where we are on my second character. World Tier 8. Get better gear? Hmm.
Maybe I'm too old and my reflexes have gone. Josh, that's one thing about freaking Outriders, dude. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Try again. Obviously at World Tier 13. Actually, to tell you the truth, isn't it on the main character we're up to like 11? Pirates, really? Here's where you get to see the second biggest ship come into action, y'all. Take a look at Hard Nose over there. That mamma jam is almost as big as the one I was flying. That sucker is serious business. It's got long range weapons. It doesn't have any fighters on that one. But I should have the rest of the guys actually working. Tough Raider. Pfft, whatever. Going down. You yelling timber. Matter of fact, there's my boy right there. There's Constructo. Okay. So, needless to say, let's bounce back over to our Constructo ship. We got Mine Daddy hanging out. Should be fine. We got over here Krusty. Nice. Krusty's a carrier ship equipped with fighters. Matter of fact, that's what this ship right here. For Stallbrand. So the chat logs are in text. That's actually, to tell you the truth, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Python, you can use Python to freaking extract information. It shouldn't be too difficult. It's just getting the file off of the game and finding out if it's like server based or whether it's client based, and then you can do the conversion there. If you can find some way to freaking take the text file from the server and have it sent to you, I mean, the information is being sent. I don't know if it's stored locally though. So it is client. Well, shoot, then it should be easy to find. I'm back. Yes, Freddy, I'm back. Each time you die, you lose a bit of the World 2 progression, right? Yeah, I was made to understand. All right, let's take a look and see how our boy's doing. Oh, wow. He's almost done. All right. So what I'm doing, this ship is actually purpose-built. For those of y'all that are just coming in. All it does is make ships. All it does is makes fighters. I went and constructed a blueprint of a railgun, lightning, and pulse cannon. And that's all this thing does. It doesn't, we do not have the capability. I mean, we do have some pilots on board, but definitely not enough to accommodate all the fighters that we have. So, but that's not the idea. The idea is that whereas the other carrier ships already have fighters on them, they're old, and we're replacing them. So what I do is I'm creating 6, which is 2 of 3 different kinds. Squadrons. We go to our ship, we get rid of the old ones, and then we immediately populate them with another one. So it should be good to go, and they should be better quality, much better quality, definitely faster, more maneuverable. As far as like getting these guys under control. Go. Another thing I just do, get rid of population so we can actually get this down to where we're not paying out way too much. I know I can do more than one, but I just want to keep an eye on the numbers. No? Close. I think we'll leave it like that. We should be fine. And then, of course, we got too many sergeants, so we can get rid of the sergeants. Rip. And then we can cut back on our lieutenants. Even though it says that you need 9, you need more than that. Commanders do we have? We got 3 commanders. So we should leave it like that because it's 1 for every 3 lieutenants, even though it says we need 6 to 1. Generals look like they should be fine. And we do not have a captain. But we have more than enough gunners. Probably get rid of some of these guys. Go. Having a couple extras not a bad thing. We should be okay. And also you can see like there's a small line that's in there that shows the difference between the ones that are level 2 and level 3. So as they turn over to level 3, they can actually produce more, and then you can get rid of some of those guys and kind of like slim it down. I think I cut myself a little bit shorter than the engineers. You shouldn't have exact amounts, or at least I'm made to understand that that's a better way to doing things. Having a couple extras is a good thing. And we still have ourselves a couple crewmen. Learning capacity is up to 287. We can actually learn, we can teach people at 258. We're good there. But like I said, we are good to go. We only have like a little tiny bit of freaking cargo. I think we're actually sitting at what? 53, 38? Yeah. Something like that. Tiny bit. All right. So, needless to say, now that we have ourselves a pretty much a full complement of fighters. I'll tell you what, Krusty. I think maybe you are going to get new fighters. First, we're going to make you idle. Go get them. Let's go get them. Or Big Pancake. I'm going to change the name to Pancake. Instead of Constructo. App data Avorion? Yeah. No. Whoa. What is this? I'm doing this pestilence build? And that seems correct. If I'm not mistaken, I think Peter Larson's doing the same thing. Your mods stopped working? Really? Have to check into that. Definitely got to check into that. It would be nice if we freaking come up with something that would like. I've actually was trying to figure out a way to do it with Google Sheets. Go 0.2 kilometers. Jump in. Boom. See what's going on here. Oh wow, you're actually producing, really? This guy. And look, he's got some that are not even there because they're too slow. That's exactly what it is. They're too slow. Not unless, wait a minute. Have these guys been destroyed? Take a look at the pilots. We're actually going to need more pilots too. Because if we're going to have 6 rows, it's going to be 72. So 65 to 72 is what, 7? We need 7 more pilots. Let's go ahead and get those guys trained up. Boop. Welcome back, Desi. Yeah, they deployed. Okay, there we go. Here they come. Look at how slow they are. See, this is what we're going to change. The new fighters are almost as fast as the ship. Well, not at cruising speed. Not with acceleration. Okay, good. Excellent. Oh, let's check the pilots now. Rep. All right. No. We do not need this. As a matter of fact, we've got too many pilots. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I think the only difference is I think these are actually lower speed. Oh, the pulse cannon blast should be the freaking dude. This is the newest. Lightning fighter's not, but the pulse cannon, that's the newest design. And that's the right freaking that's the right production effort too. Huh. Okay. Okay. I don't think we need to get the pulse guys. But we do got to get the railgun and the freaking lightning. Rail and lightning's got to come over. Alright, so we're going to get rid of the lightning guys here. Get to check on those. And the only reason I'm doing this is because I want to make sure that the right blueprint, if we do end up making them on board ship. What is this? Thank you for the follow. Here goes Railgun Gang. Oh no. Railgun Gang. It's true. Let's see what else we're gonna. Oh yeah, the laser boys are gone too. You can get rid of these guys. Matter of fact, I probably should leave this empty for right now. Because we're going to be moving this stuff around anyway. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, and that should be correct. I'm gonna take a look at it at the other ship. See how I have them lined up, because if I'm not mistaken, I have it like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can't remember which one's first. I know you don't have to be this close, but... Okay, so we take a look at our fighters. There's Railgun. These two are Pulse. We shift over these guys. These are Lightning. Shift over those guys. And then this is Pulse. I do not want that one. I actually want the other Railgun. And then I want to get the Lightning guys over here too. Not enough space in hangar? Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. And there we have it. And so we've reached the capacity on our ship. We've got another 10 slots that are actually open, but we don't have enough room in the hangar. That is not even a problem, to be totally honest. Because this is, that's actually gratuitous. It is actually gratuitous. Alright, good. Kind of keep it like that. And jump back onto the other ship. Go ahead, drop down. We have you selected. Get away from this guy. Boom. Orders. Patrol. Now Krusty is now back in. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. Orders. I don't. Stop. Nope. We got to get some of those guys out of there. We got to get some of the pilots out. We don't need that many, and I'm going to use them somewhere else. So let's see. 72 minus 10 is what? 62? So they only need 62. Oh, wrong way. So 100 pilots. 62 out of 100 is what? 38? So we take 38. We say, boom. That gives us 62 pilots, and that should be correct. That should be correct. Now, here we go. So now we can go ahead and get it back out of the way. Control sector. Go. All right. Happy customer. Happy customer. Okay, so we got Krusty taken care of. I've got Kraken taken care of. I'm not sure about Bunker Buster, so we got to go check on Bunker Buster, which would be here. Bunker Buster is here. Wait a minute. Why is that still showing as the ice mine is there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's fly back over there and check out what's going on there. It's got to be a glitch. There's definitely got to be a glitch. And thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. This is, well, that song is great. Thank you very much. Yeah, the notification. You like that notification? Not bad, huh? Not bad. Not bad. Everybody's been here for any length of time. They're like, yeah. He's been using them for years. But good times, man. Good times. It's always cool when somebody new sees it. There's a lot of cool ones. Actually, the bird one's actually pretty cool too, but that's a donation thing. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. Oh, yeah. We got ourselves some good fighters. All right, good. I like it. So we're going to be producing them again. Got a couple of rail guns and the freaking lightning. Nice. Got some leftovers too. All right. Right. There should be nothing in here. And there isn't. Nope. I'm the only thing that's in here. I wonder why that showed up on the map. Oh, look. Now that's gone. Because we went back into it. Okay. Rip. All right. So we should be good there. Now we only have 3 active... 3 active freaking sectors, except for the one I'm in. This could be 4. Let's take a look and see how our boys are faring. Steel. Platinum gold's looking good. Energy cells are good. Got some good silicon. Excellent, excellent. Not bad. I've actually got, the thing about it is I've actually got a spreadsheet that I made that I can do. I got to manually type in the numbers, but it keeps an eye on current inventory, and it also lets me know what the maximum inventory is. So at a glance on the pivot sheet, on the pivot table, I can tell how much I need, and then I can assign it without having to like go back through. It's like, all right, what is the maximum there? How much could they hold? This, that, and the other. I pulled that information and freaking, so that now I can go into the ships and be like, okay, go grab. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, 3,500 zinc, drop it off here, go back, get some platinum, drop it off here, drop it off here. You get the idea. That's what that list was early on. Early on. What's happening, y'all? It's Friday. How's your Friday? Mine is chill. Super awesome. Damn, we're out of coffee. Not coffee. Coffee. Same. Alright, let's see who's doing what. Lunch Monster's actually taking care of Steely. He picked up some scrap. He's about ready to pick up some coal. Mine Daddy isn't doing jack. Means we're going to put him back out there and freaking get him running. Doing some mining. This is one of the sectors he's actually going to be mining out. Even though he just did it like a while ago. But this is going to go back into the star pattern that I was talking about as far as like mining goes. We are going to have to go ahead and do some scouting out of some of the sectors we had mined out previous. Of which, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was like even back almost far across, like this area right there. Still because of that. If I'm not mistaken, there's a resource department that's in here somewhere. Oops, wrong side. Yeah. So we should be able to set him, Mine Daddy in there to do a star pattern, freaking bouncing back and forth, grabbing the minerals, flying on to the next sector, to keep him busy, where we don't have to freaking spend so much freaking time just like, okay, he's done, now we got to move him, blah 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 blah. Pain in the ass. Kind of a pain in the ass. But that'll be our fourth sector that's active, and then we got a fifth sector that's going to be active with trade master running around delivering water. Oddly enough, one of the only things that we actually have a bunch of. Which I probably should have taken water somewhere else. No, it should be fine there. Okay, so with that being said, seeing as though Trade Master is actually doing nothing, all it had to do is do the zinc. And it looks like he's in the right position to actually start his tour of duty. Right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do a buy. You see, not warheads. Not warhead. Water. Seems though we have two mines in here. They probably both have about 25,000 each. We're not going to grab all of it, but we are going to grab about 30. If we can. We'll have to see. We'll see what happens. Here we go, 30,000. We're going to do a buy. We're going to come down to all the wheat farms that are down here. Boom. We're going to do a sell. We're going to sell water till we get down to 15,000. Boom. We're going to come over to... Where is it? There we go. Okay, so we have to get here, which we can't do directly, but we can stop here. Go to here. We're going to do ourselves a sell. Whoops. Oh, did that actually click on water? Nice. Let's go to... Oh, we don't even have to do anything there. We're going to go empty. Back up here. Come back up to here. I'm going to loop it. We're going to see how long we can get away with that without it being stuck. Alright, get on top of it, Trade Master. That ship is going to run that circuit from here until, like, there is, you know what I'm saying, until we stop them. We absolutely stop them. Alright, now, that being said, we've got Mine Daddy. Mine Daddy needs to get out there and start hustling. Mine Daddy needs to be down here. Crazy part is we are going to have to find ourselves another ship to actually take with us. Something that can be defensive. Whereas this ship right here has a lot of... It's got a lot of... as far as, like, you know what I'm saying, it's big-bellied. But it doesn't have a lot of knuckles. So let's go grab something that's going to make a difference. Let's see what we got. I'm actually looking for Hard Nose. There you are right there. Alright, Hard Nose. So we're going to come... Uh-oh. Did I just screw the pooch? What happened? Let's do this. Here, hold on. Did I just screw the pooch? Trade. Nope. Trade's still doing what it's supposed to be doing. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. But I'll tell you what. Let's get off of that. Alright, so I need to be... turned in the right direction. Look at how slow this thing is. Like driving a bathtub. Friday rules. Now you talking, Josh. Now you talking. And then what? Use 3 of those on each of the stations? You never need to use ships. They just automatically appear. Oh, you talk about the materials. I still would have to have them close enough. I'd still have to have them moved close enough. It's okay. It takes some setting up. Oh, I'm sure. As far as like simplicity goes, I can see where that is. But I keep these guys moving. I keep them moving. Like I said, as it stands right now, the only ship that's actually delivering to other stations is Munch Monster, which is a mining ship at beginning of life. And all it's doing is just picking up scrap metal and freaking coal delivered to the steel. That's pretty much all it's doing. Correct. Right. Yeah. For me, that just makes it simple, especially if you're doing a loop. But I mean, those actually the wheat farms themselves are not mine. I'm not delivering to anything that's mine. At least water. At least water. Let me say that. I'll go ahead and say that. Hell yeah, we just made $10 million pretty quickly. I think on the last break I was at what? 724. We're now at 734. Let's get you out of the line of fire. Granted, this bad boy right here can handle it. Definitely take a beating. Crusty. Here's mine, Daddy. And there's Hard Nose. Alright, good. Well, I just had a blast of deja vu. Is everything running good? You guys still with me? Chat. I know you are. You guys are just talking up. I'm just being 100% sure. For some reason. Just felt like I should be paying attention. Not bad. Okay. So, can do. Is that we don't have a captain on this ship. This is going to be kind of like an awkward leave. But this far out, we should be okay. So, bouncing over here. Hard Nose. You can see some of the design features. This ship was built previous to the other one. You can see I tried to keep some of the design features for continuity. But the ships themselves actually are somewhat figures. Are somewhat continuous. Even some of the battleships, like this one right here. You can kind of see it this one direction. It has the wings further forward, but it also still has the headpiece on it. And that was an earlier design, and that's kind of what I was going for. Is like, you know, saying different ships and different generations kind of have a little bit of a, you know what I'm saying? Like BMWs. Or Jaguars. You know what I'm saying? It's not this huge departure as far as designs go. So, kind of makes sense. Hey, what's going on down here? Oh, that's Constructo. There we go. And I mean, I'm sure I could probably cough up a captain and drop him onto there while we're flying around, but okay, it's okay. Here we go. Yeah, because like this, we just moved over the mining. We moved over the mining ships over here, and looks like we lost some freaking salvage ships. Huh. What? Go ahead and let's get these back in order, and we don't need these two down here, to be totally honest. Let's get rid of them. Hey. Oh. I hit new squad. Rip. Yeah, the other ship's actually even bigger than this one. You know, that says 13. We have 14 on the other one. Close enough, though. This is 1.62 mil, and the other one's 1.65. And then this has got better shields on it. Wow. Interesting. As a matter of fact, we've got 4 spaces to put some more armed turrets. We got 4 slots. Oh, are we missing any? Oh, wait a minute. I don't think we put some, As a matter of fact, we still got the freaking... This is how we're moving the other ones. We got a dock on the side. Where's the Omicron? What's my Omicron on this one? 18.39. This has actually got some really, really good turrets on it. Custom made. Custom made turrets, the seeker missiles, the rail guns are all custom. If I'm not mistaken, I think a pulse. As well, I don't think the bolters are custom. Oh, those might be the pulse ones. Yeah, those are the custom pulse. And then it got some plasma. That's right, custom plasmas. And for some reason, they all came up under category 1. I usually separate them out. I usually have, like, for the first 1, 2, and 3 would be, like, chain guns and bolters would be number 1. Energy weapons number 2, and then, big weapons be number 3, like launchers and rail guns. And I've tried marking them. They just don't seem to come out. Oh, look, 5 and 6 is missing. 5 and 6 is going to be freaking, defensive. Really? That's probably because I put in freaking, I put in cargo. And probably, like, busted them. Okay. So, should be fun, though. Hard-Nose is badass. Oh, we're carrying beer. Rip. Okay, so mine data here. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go ahead and set out. Over this way. We're going to get further down towards where this section is. I'm going to scout in some of these areas that we've already been. Some of these areas like through here. That actually have a number of asteroids in them. And see if they have repopulated. And if they have repopulated, it's the opportunity to send out Mine Daddy to come back and remine. As a matter of fact, I tell you what, this might be a better area if I remember correctly. It's closer to the barrier. Is he got Von Roski in the house? Holy cow! Von! What is up? Big in the front yard royalty? What's up, Big Daddy? How's your day? How's your Friday? Holy shit, y'all. Shit, man. I should have brushed my hair. Knowing we were gonna have like all kinds of clout in the house. What's up? I ain't trying to kiss your ass too much. Just give you a warm welcome. Just giving him a warm welcome. Von Roski and Hype Fox are 2 of the founding members of Pajama Party, the stream team of which I am a part of. Proudly, might I add. And, always good times, man. It's been a day already? Ouch. Fun, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Where's our merch? How am I supposed to represent? How am I supposed to represent? Granted, I've got the patch up on the freaking stream. I want a t-shirt. IRL. Give me that t-shirt. Look. Good to go. Yeah! See when you started working again? Whoa, 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 whoa. Does that mean we're up and running? Thank you for saying it. Redskins paying ahead. I wear a hat. Here comes Freddy GG. Always somebody in the crowd. Always one in every crowd. Trying to give me a ration of what for? I'm over here running a stream, y'all. I ain't even trying to hear it. Kids making stuff? Come on, man. You know what's under there? What do you mean? How do you know there's anything under there? Maybe I didn't put my toupee on today. Toupee? Rip. You got people questioning now. It's like, maybe Carl is bald. I don't, it could be. I'm just saying. All right, let's see here. We got some asteroids, but I tell you what, I didn't see much. First and foremost, let's see what we got here. Like we might have to freaking find our way in there just to cause some trouble. There's the gate right there. Gate to the center. Yikes. A lot of empty sectors. Or at least a lot of no asteroids. Minerals. Okay. This is the part that sucks. Trying to bounce around and freaking the amount of time it takes to freaking do the hyperspace cooldown is kind of like a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't see anything sticking out as far as like harvesting goes. Nope. This is picked clean. Shit. Maybe they didn't repopulate. What's this? Okay, boomer. Freddy, are you giving me what for? Better get your ass in some Avorion. Better bring your ass. Make some ships. Better bring that ass. That's all I'm saying. Hype, does that mean I gotta freaking worry Kit to death about getting some stuff? Really? This guy? Yes. This guy. Right, chow. Fine, I'm sorry to hear, man. I'm sorry to hear it's your Friday, and you know what I'm saying? Nice and chill. But hey, you're here now. Hopefully you got a moment to freaking relax. Take a breather. Here we are. Here we are, man. Chilling like a villain. On our own like Tyrone. Shoot, it's noon o'clock. It's noon o'clock and beer 30. Okay, I see some titanium sitting right there, which means we probably got some good minerals. Let's get on the other side of this freaking sun, though. That's one thing that's kind of a drag with the sun in your eyes. You can't see jack. Come back this way, we can look backwards. Kind of looks like Slim Pickens. Like there's all but so much going on right here to begin with. Rip. We came through here last time. This might have moved pretty quickly. Alright. Let's take a look. Places like that, they have 2,500 plus. You probably find some good minerals. Them's good minerals. No chill today? You working while you're here, so you working and lurking too, Vaughn? Ouch. Sorry to hear that, brother. And Freddy GG, I'm not gonna say it was a dead giveaway, but the hand crank on the front, I'm just saying, kind of spoke for itself. I was like, well, good part is that Freddy GG, I do have a couple designs in there that, like, you know, they literally are freaking create a square, hit the freaking looks like an old style diskette, and you could paste it right on top of that brick, and it'll be like turnkey practically, without the crew, of course. But you, dude, most of my ships are big enough that you can actually request a transport. If you're close enough to a freaking, well, you're gonna have to be next to a shipyard anyway. But most of it's copy pieces of Respected Classic. Who's the one with the OK Boomer? Talk about Respected Classics. Damn right I respect the classics. I can't say I've got a Model T, but it's not to say I haven't seen one. Matter of fact, if I look hard enough, I can find a picture of me sitting in one. Ah, dang it. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is looking good. If you can see those specs out there right off the bat, that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Might have ourselves a candidate for area that we get to send old Mind Daddy to. Granted, we got ourselves a smuggler's hideout right here, but that's okay. They're not bothering us. We're not bothering them. Should be a happy relationship. Let's take a look up here, see what we can see. Okay. Okay. I think this is going to be decent enough. All right. What we do is we come in here, hit add a note. Boom. 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Boom. What that does is give us that note right there, and we can take a look at that when we scroll over. If you look right there at the bottom of that panel, it's got the 3 dots, the note I just put in. That is my indication to me that is an area that we're probably going to end up harvesting. Much like these areas still have notes on them, I probably forgot to remove them. Well, that one's got the med. That's got the thing, space lab or whatever it is, scientists. But these two that actually have notes that have the 3 dots, we're going to have to go check those out. Plus that one right there has a ship of freaking pirates. Rip. Yikes. You know what the worst part is? This would be a perfect opportunity to freaking make some friends. Try to get some better reputation with some of these people. That. I didn't necessarily want to go this route, y'all. Plus the fact Hard Nose doesn't have any fighters that can actually assist. Well, I'll tell you what, I think we're going to have to let it go. You have to let it go. I think I was going to take over these. Matter of fact, the ones that have the see the red pirate ships? They're probably in there just doing other things. They probably weren't messing with me. This one's actually still got this listed as being a farm. Go check it out. This could get bad, y'all. I could die. I could die. Hey, look at you. Freaking Taco Fest. What else you got in there? As a matter of fact, Freddy GG. Oops, shit. You guys are firing on me. I didn't even mean to. I should have turned that off. You want to do in front of this ship is stop. Come on, get out of here. These boys think these torpedoes are going to do anything. Not even going to get close enough to freaking use them. Go ahead, stand still. I said, the last thing you want to do in front of this bad boy is sit still. Anybody else? Seeker missiles, rail guns, pulse cannons, plasma, defense. I got defense on all four corners in the back, or at least I did. It's barely scratching the paint. Anybody else? Cannon shots seem to do pretty good. As far as like these guys go. Go. Anybody else? No? Sure? You guys want to play? Like I said, barely scratched the paint, y'all. We'll get those shields back up here in a couple minutes. Show up and start trouble. I know. I know. Wasn't on purpose. Matter of fact, normally what I do is I turn off the freaking point defense when I go in. That way it doesn't accidentally shoot, like, you know what I'm saying, passive freaking pirates that are just sitting there doing whatever the hell it is that they do while they're sitting there. And then I decide to come in and blast on them. Case may be. So we'll pick up a little bit of lootage. All right, and let's take a look. Matter of fact, I don't think I have anything in here for object detection. Let's see. Is there anything we can trade out? All right. Go ahead and remove this. And then object detection. All there. We do got ourselves some points. Okay. Let's go take a look at these. See what we got. That's actually going to probably lead us into the asteroid field itself, where we get a better look to see what kind of mineral concentration we do have. We could very well find ourselves another asteroid, another claim asteroid. Asteroid to claim. Oh no! This is another one of those ships that doesn't do very well going through a freaking asteroid field. Not a fan. It's not as big and pancakey as Constructo. Yeah, there we go. That's an asteroid to claim right there, isn't it? Yep. In fact, looks like we got two of them. Probably one right there. Oh, snap. We got three of them. Yeah, this is the part that's kind of a drag. How close we can get? Not very. This is right about the time the field itself gets really dense. Love how they set that up. But I set it up so I could dock with a smaller ship that I can jump into and freaking like power over and Just pick this stuff up, then come back and dock to this. Okay. Hey. Hey, aren't we freaking close enough? What the hell? Go. We just gonna straight up sell this bad boy. $500,000. It's actually good money right there. Not bad. Yeah, they're doing pirate stuff, right? You never know. They're always like, we're waiting for somebody. This is our wreckage. Get out. Like, okay. I'm here for the minerals. So you guys got a problem with that? As a matter of fact, I didn't see anything that really, like, jumped out at me either. I didn't see any asteroids that were, like, you know what I'm saying? Sparkly. I saw no sparkles. Nice. Gosh. That is the drag of having big ships. Big ships make it difficult to freaking navigate, especially these little tight areas. You end up usually having to go around here and looking for a hole there. Giggity. Doing this to do that. Come on, Pumpkins. Let's go. Get close enough to freaking tag it and bag it. Here we go. One for 505. There we go. That's $1 million. Cool part about ships like this, they got reverse. Drive it home, y'all. The backup beeper? I have no idea, dude. Watch out, Daddy, she's backing up. $505 again. There we go. $1.5 million right there. I've got enough claimed asteroids. All I'm doing is freaking just getting rid of them, spotting them, make a little cash, and let's roll. But like I said, I am not impressed. I'm not impressed by this area. It does look like we got some minerals. And I'll probably end up tagging this to be harvested. But I'm not impressed. I'm definitely not impressed. I've seen better. Clouds are not helping by any means. As a matter of fact, it's already tagged. Oh, well. Okay. How about you? Oh, really? It's a big old board cube? You still can't go through the asteroid field with that bad boy. You could go through the asteroid field with that. That's what I was saying, man. It'd be nice to freaking have a tag-along ship that actually would do better. I mean, you say it's tough to have it stand up, and granted, I probably could fly one of the... I'm not sure, as a captain, or as a person that's controlling the ship, could I jump into a fighter and actually go? And actually fly the fighter around? Question mark? Because I know you can have your friends do it. And this ship has a captain. Move for you? No, you can't? Or you can? I could jump into a fighter and fly a fighter around. How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I jump into a fighter? Is it over here? Co-op controls? Add a seat? Deploy them. Press tab until you have one selected. Then press T. And just enter it like you would anything else, huh? Really? Really? Let's see. Right. Actually, to tell you the truth, I wouldn't do it right now. Let's go take a look at the asteroid field. Interesting. Yes, that is good to know. That is really, really good to know. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That is good to know. Because I tell you what, this ship right here is not built to freaking go through asteroids. It is not built to go through this freaking, these tight belts. Where you can get a little bit, you know what I'm saying, crazy maneuver. You guys just saw what I had to deal with. Everything's really slow. Really slow. Make sure you don't scratch the paint. Don't scratch the paint. Okay, this is promising. Already off the bat, you can kind of see some min-rows. Okay. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Alright, well, truth be told, we could probably actually get this guy, we can get Mind Daddy started. Do this. Let's do a quick, add the note, boom. Alright, so good to go. Go there. Why is that pink? And that one's not. Alright, let's get a couple more areas freaking scattered out before we freaking commit. Because that way I can set it up, you know what I'm saying? Bounce in, mine, bounce out, refine, that whole thing. The captain hasn't been drinking? What about the captain of the fighter? Just saying. Really? Yeah, right off the bat, we can kind of see some right there. And from this angle, we can see stuff that's over there off to our left. Now, this is promising. This is definitely promising. Yeah, I can see even more out here. Okay, I'll tag it. I'm not gonna stick around too long. I mean, I know we're gonna have to do the cooldown. Oh no, actually, let's go here. Yeah, and while we're waiting, let's see. We got 70 seconds. Let's go. Let's go check this out and see what this is. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. I would say we'd add this to our fleet, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's too weak. It's way too weak and way too small. Yeah. Plus, we already got the traveler stash. We already came in and got that. "20 seconds. You what, flip it? Really? Good ship flipper. Right? Pimp my ship. Really? Shoot, all I do is put that freaking build mode and do exactly what I said I would do to, you know, that you could do with your ship. Copy paste. Pull out of the freaking ship design. Woo! Ah, goodness, y'all. I apologize. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Something going on right here. He's already got a miner in here. It's a miner, not a miner. Shit. Heavy miner already. A lot of freaking objects, though. A lot of objects. What are we working at? 246? Shit. This guy's already here. Oh my gosh, y'all. You know what that means? That means I gotta get something to eat. That's exactly what that means. Aha! Stallbrand got hit by Automod, Automod, Automod. Stallbrand got hit by Automod for saying the word post. I'm just gonna allow it so everybody else can see it. Rep. Added that S in there and Automod done hit you up, didn't it? I know. Rip and GG. Shoot, I'm right there with you, man. Because speaking of fat figures, God dang it. I think we all can talk about fat fingering for sure. Dude. One more time, Josh had a freaking keyboard that would, what was it, double click? That wasn't fat fingers, that was just a bad keyboard. Alright, let's take a quick look-see around. Look-see. Actually, probably the better way to do it would be like this. That's another thing. Whenever you're in freaking tactical mode, I hate the fact that you can't freaking use the same motion keys. You can't use WASD. Literally got to use arrow keys. Oh my gosh, y'all. I don't know. Just got a few bits and pieces, but not a ton of stuff going on. Guess I was being a little bit optimistic. Well, I don't know. Like I said, you got some bits and pieces in here. I'm not gonna have high hopes or anything. You know what I'm saying? Making some huge haul. But if you take a look, you see these pieces right here, they kind of look like a crystalline format, that are different from the rest of the asteroids. Those would be minerals. The fact that they're green, that says that they're naonite. And you can get the, you get naonite, and I think actually square ones are gonna be tritium, blue, and then yellow will be in the same sort of format. That Xanian? Oh, wait a minute. Did I pass it up? God dang it. Go. I was trying to be illustrative and now I'm screwing the pooch. No, that's just, oh no, that's Xanian. Nice. Okay. Looks green. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. We'll tag it. And then what I'll do is when I start having the area mined, I'll take the node out. And that way I know it's already been covered. So these 5 areas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, have got nodes on them, which means we're probably good to bring out the mining ship. Let's see if we find a resource department. There's one right there, resource depot. And what we'll do is we'll do a star pattern. It'll mine, refine, mine, refine, mine, refine, mine, refine, mine, refine. And that makes it so that I do not have to freaking keep coming back every 20 minutes and be like, set it up for the next area, set it up for the next area. Double certain littles randomly, I know. Exactly. It was a happy day when Josh was like, oh, my Amazon, I'm buying another one. Oh, look. Trade Master's out here working. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. Right. So, this guy right here, he's not doing anything. Let's make sure. We're going to hit stop. We can actually start him there. That should be fine. Alright. We'll wait for his ass to get out here and then we'll get him started. And as a matter of fact, what we are going to do is we're going to move on. And one of the bounce points I happen to take a look at looked like it might be a good candidate. Let's jump back over here and find out. If we can go ahead and tag a couple more sectors before he gets over here, we should be able to make the star pattern even better. You could do about 6 or 7 freaking 6 or 7 different sectors where mines and refines. That pattern right there, kind of nice. They give you extended stay Holiday Inn. Did Logitech save you? Correct. Correct. Yes, I did. Problem material leveling, right. Mining mod? Ooh, I didn't necessarily think I needed a mod. These things will auto-respawn anyway. 8 to 10 sectors, that's what I did. Indefinitely, right. Uh-oh. Right off the bat, it looks like I can see some stuff. Yeah, this is going to be a good candidate, too. Okay. Look, there's my boy right there. Making the moves. Hi, Daddy. What are you doing? I'm not completely certain. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty certain that this server right here actually does not have any mods. It should be vanilla. But I did notice that there was some respawn. Like this area right here, I've gone through with a fine-tooth comb. That's why you see all the freaking. That's why you see all the dots. I went through with the deep radar detection, and pretty much I hit every spot. It's also one of the reasons why you don't see any red. I came back through and freaking wiped out the pirates. Because F those guys. F those guys. And it's not to say that we don't already have materials. I mean, truth be told, you can take a look. You look up here in the top left corner. I'm doing okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving the miner something to do. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm doing something cool. Something cool with the freaking mining ship. So it's out there actually, like I said, a couple people I've gifted the game to. Kind of hoping they come in and join, but we will see. Fine, Daddy. You know something? I probably could start him right here. Let's do that. Good. Stop what you're doing. Whoops. Did he already leave? Rip. God dang it. Alright. Fine. Fine. I usually do 2 passes just to make sure we get it all. How far did we get? Fine, jump. Fine. and loop. Holy cow! There we go. And away she goes. And mine daddy's gonna be busy for a while, y'all. Now that might be overkill, but it should be alright. It should be alright. And that's actually gonna free us up. Come on back. On back. Make sure nothing's selected. Yeah, one of the crazy parts is that you can have your ships out there freaking do what they're supposed to do. But if you're far enough away, they won't get attacked. They won't get freaking like harassed. Which is really nice. Now, let's see, where are we? There's Constructo. We could jump back in there. We'll drop off freaking Hard Nose. Hard Nose is sitting there, start patrolling it again, doing what they do. And then I can take Constructo and freaking find the next ship to freaking trade out some of the fighters. Well, maybe. Maybe. Not necessarily. Actually, to tell you the truth, we need to get another mine. We need to get another freaking gold platinum mine. So I end up probably grabbing that bad boy. But I do got to go get something to eat, y'all. All set up? Yeah. So satisfying. You're exactly correct. I got to admit, Stallbrand, when I first started using started using the map to actually start moving things around and actually making them do things and figured out how that worked, I was freaking, dude, I was blown away. I was like, oh, thank God. And then freaking, did it get darker in here? It did. Maybe a cloud passed in front of the sun. Anyhow, when I started doing the star pattern like that, that's when it all started paying dividends. Then I was just like, dude, I was so happy because I used to do it one sector at a time. Go in, mine, come back, refine, jump back, and then loop it like that. And then now doing multiple freaking sectors, it takes a hell of a lot longer. Where I don't have to freaking like constantly, even if for sectors that don't have a lot of minerals. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, exactly. He goes, you could do that? Yes. Yes. All right. Right. I'm not mistaken. I think it's just wreckage. Not that it matters. All right. Look at this odd looking freaking mine way out here. Rep. Yeah, dang it. Oh, as a matter of fact, I tell you what, we got to do orders. If I'm not mistaken, I think it should be set to actually have cannons on there. What you do is you tell it to attack enemies. And it has no captain? Really? Rip. Okay. I guess we don't have it set up then. Am I in the right place? So, got it. Go. Good nose. Tap on him again. So we can go ahead and give him the orders. Whole sector, buddy. Go ahead and get on top of it. Get out there and make space safe again. Suppose I should probably be careful knowing how much hype really loves Trump. Not. I even come back and be like, Carl. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to slow down. All right, y'all. Let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and grab something to eat. I'm not getting out of here just yet. It's Friday. It's Friday. I hang out with y'all. But I am going to do the thing. I'm going to run the ads. As a matter of fact, words might not necessarily be out of the question. We probably should keep on doing that. Think there's enough people here that actually want to play some words? Probably. I know Simon's probably going to come back out of freaking, out of hiding. So, with that being said, y'all know what the dealio is. Go ahead and pay the light bill. Do some background music, and then we're going to run some words. So, boom. Oh, in case anybody's brand new here, this is the way it works. I run the 3-minute block of ads to get them out of the way so there's no pre-roll. or no random mid roll. And it doesn't affect the action. So when I take a break, you know what I'm saying, you can take a break as well. After the 3 minutes, I'll be running words on stream. Words on stream is kind of like Scrabble. 4 letters or better. And then if you guess a letter, if you guess a word, a lock shows up in front of your name. You have to wait for the lock on the timeline to pass by before you can guess another word. Goes. So, but you're not gonna. For those that are not subscribed, you will get the 3-minute block of ads before you're able to play words on stream. I usually run about like 3, sometimes 4 matches before I get back into the monotony of this game here. Well, I guess the monotony. It's just more of a grind kind of thing. So, for those of y'all that can stick through the 3-minute, for those that are sticking around through the 3-minute ad block, thank you very much. For those of you that are moving along, thank you for your time. That being said, go ahead and get started. Boop. Nice. GG. All right, give it another shot. Snap. Angry Butcher jumps in. On Rooski, really? It's a legitimate word. Oh God! So what is the fake letter R? Nice, nice. You know something? I got a better idea. I think maybe we're gonna just keep on running words up until I'm finished eating. What do you guys think? I'm just get. Oops, God dang it, wrong one. I'll just get rid of me. Boom. There we go. Oh yeah, no worries, Josh. I'm sure there seems to be a lot of people playing all together, which is great. Blows. What do you mean? Oh, fake letter. Might be the B. Yep, it's the B. Because if you do bowl, B-O-W-L, or bowl, B-O-W-L-S, here's one. There you go. Sorry, Heinrich. B is a fake letter, dude. What's up, Heinrich? Nice. Ooh, Stallbrand. You probably put it in there too quickly. You gotta wait for the lock. You gotta wait for the lock on the timeline. When you see it in front of your name, that's what that means. Good job, yo. Good job. Holy cow, you guys are killing it.
kick ass. Cox. James. What's up, James? What do you think, the eye? Eye's probably fake letter. Sack. S-A-C-K. You guys got Cox. Sack. There you go. Sacker. Oh no! Oh,
I'm
come on, that
lurking
was-
over here. Can't you see I'm lurking?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Josh, look on. It's got to be 4 letters. 4 letters or better, James. 4 letters or better. But I tell you what, we're going to start it over again. I'm still eating. Oh, yeah. No worries, James. No worries. It's like Scrabble. You just got to do 4 letters or better. As a matter of fact, you started at probably, you know, one of the craziest times. Now, you see how they got the oh, wow. Python. Nice. Thank you for the raid, Python. James, did you see how they got the locks at the beginning of their names? That means they guessed the word. You gotta wait for that lock to hit on the timeline before you can guess another one. Yeah, and sometimes it's a little wonky about the freaking... They're in alphabetical order, and you can see the piece is not up there, but I don't know why. It should be. His mailman is gone. Is it had the mailman not see him? That mail would have been down the road, huh? Skip 2 levels? Wow. All right, y'all, we're gonna keep on going, man. I'm still munching. I don't know, I'm doing good. I had to get me something to eat. I'm starting to feel tired. I still am. Need to wait for that to settle in. But thank you for the raid, Python. I hope you're doing well, well too.
fall as. Excellent. Excellent, Python. And thank you for rating me. I appreciate that. Colo? Is that like YOLO? There's only one O. Wow. You guys are killing it. All right. We're going to do one more. Oops. On the mouse. Holy cow. There we go. One more, y'all. Hey, Mama Rex. Thank you for the host. Mama Rex. Hey. Mama Rex, I'll be right back. Nice. Fantastic. Boop. Okay, there we go. Good job, y'all. Good job. Killing it. Mama Rex, thank you. Thank you so very much for that host. Oh, as a matter of fact. The hell am I? Here I am. Hey. Howdy. How y'all doing? Good to see y'all again. That was good times right there, man. Y'all were killing it on the freaking words. Y'all were killing it on the words. Shoot, we might turn the entire stream into nothing but words, huh? Hell with this. Okay, we've got some work to do. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and jump over here. We've got to create ourselves another mine. I said, okay, boomer. Really? All right, Python, GG. You ignored many of mine, even when not locked? What? Shouldn't have. There we go. Got ourselves a freaking asteroid, y'all. All right, let's see what kind of pain in the ass this is really going to be to get out of here. Think we ought to make a ship that we can actually just move the asteroids around? To tell you what, we don't have enough ass on this one. Maybe something temporary. I tell you what, that's probably a better option. Let's do this. Let's go down and create one. Let's go down and we'll make ourselves a mover. We'll make a temporary mover, and we'll make some things happening. You just did a busted me with the OK Boomer, huh? Is that what it is? I'm Rex. I hope that you are doing well. I hope that your Friday's good and chill. Yeah. Oh, it's probably going to be more than a couple, for sure. Force turrets? You're saying force turrets? I don't even think I have any. Gotta be honest with you, that was... When I went in and started, I went to the scrapyard and reclaimed the freaking, reclaimed all the stuff that I wasn't using, all the low-level stuff, because, I mean, I make the custom freaking turrets. I think I got rid of them all. I guess we could actually do a check. Yep. Look. Let's take a look and see if we actually have any. Now, how would you use the force turrets? I gotta be honest with you, I'm not very... I know how to move them within the, Oh, so we're still gonna have to dock, aren't we? We're gonna have to dock and move, then we can use the force turrets to actually push it around. We could make something pretty stout. Something tells me we could make it pretty stout. This is a lot of combination stuff. Some of this lower end stuff. I tell you what, yeah, we'll make a custom ship. We're gonna make a custom ship real quick. Base, how low can you go? A death row? We love the joke about the emote. Yeah, I know. It's why it's there. It's why it's there. I'm a Rex. Did you literally just write in a word and then take off? Get out of here? She's probably AFK. It's okay. All right. Where are you? Where are you, shipyard? Aha! There you are. Actually, what I can do is go ahead and, Oh, there's no captain! Rip! Ah, I keep forgetting about that. Alright. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna found the ship, and this is going to be... mess. Uvar. Being an alliance ship. Okay. Build. Go into the little diskette. And we'll start with something basic. Let's see here. Where should we start? We could start with a hard nose. Nope. Actually, teacher, to tell you what, let's build it custom. Let us build it custom. Right. Start off crew quarters. Select transformation. We're going to do. We probably don't need a good amount of space. What is that going to add? 82. Go. That. Find those down. Smear. And that's going to add in another 860 possible crew members. Should be fine. Select. Yeah. Okay. Hang tight. Hang tight. Take care of the power needs in here just a second. That's bitter. Boom. So let's see. What is that? 748.36 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. Gigawatts. Go. Fat rascal right there. All right. Probably don't need shields, but I should throw those bad boys on anyway. Take a look, see, transporter, hyperspace core. Badass hyperspace core. How far is it going to get us? 20 sectors? Should be good enough. Let's see here. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and put in some badass freaking gyro arrays so we can get some spin going. Rotate 2. Then we'll do this. Go. Boom. Go. Nice. Right. And then let's see here. I know that you guys are probably yelling and screaming about using freaking directionals, but it's okay. Badass thruster. Okay, now you can tell that that's definitely lopsided. What I should have done, I should have done these on both sides. I should have X formatted that. That'd be a hell of a lot of rotation for sure. Not sure if that's going to help. Take a look and see what we can do here. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and do a inertia dampener. Boom. That should help with stopping us. All right. Right. Gotta be honest, we're not gonna need a whole lot. Most of this is just gonna be actually motor. Let's see what we got. Boom. Ooh, this is gonna be ugly. Oh, this is gonna be ugly. But all we gotta do is just make it purpose built. As a matter of fact, how many people are we gonna have on board? 1,100? We do not have enough space for 1,100 people. Nope, there is no way. All right, so let's do some more crew quarters. Boom, there we go. Now we can house up to 2,859. Excellent. And you know something? Okay, that looks kind of stupid, doesn't it? Just having one big ass motor right there. How we doing for power? Okay, we are rocking the power. All right, so let's do it like this. Take this one right here. We're actually going to change that into a generator. Then we will switch back over to motors. And we are going to give this bad boy absolute fat amount of propulsion. Yeah, we got it covered there. And this is a temporary build, y'all. So, I mean, freaking sideways like that? What? Alright, well, I did want somewhat of a bit of a symmetry. There we go. And I think that's probably gonna do us. Since we do have the freaking capability. Let's go and drop a big old fat shield generator in there. 1.45 mil. Go. Is that ugly enough for y'all? Is that blocky and ugly enough for you? Holy crap, is that disgusting. Holy crap, is that nasty. You know something? We're going to keep it light. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. We're going to do some fat ass thrusters here on the front. Boom. Almost a terawatt of power. Holy cow. Look at the size of this monster right here, and boy, is that just disgusting. Rip. Yikes. Oh. I am not even freaking happy about that. Okay. I'll tell you what, we're going to leave it. Oh, wait, we got to put a dock on there. Rip. Dock. And I guess we could just kind of put this bad boy off to the side. We can put it on the back. We make it look like we're dragging it around. Stop dragging my asteroid around. Stop dragging my asteroid around. Alright. Oh, hell no. You know something? Maybe it needs a wider base. Maybe that's why we're getting all the wonkiness. Back, rotate. That's... a little bit of distance. Oh my god, is that ugly? Oh my god, is that ugly? Yikes. Yikes. Rip a roni. Alright. We tap this guy right here. We say F. Boom. Hire crew. Press the transport. And she'll be coming shortly. 1.3 million. God dang. No docking from behind on stream. Yeah, right, James. There you go. It needs a space plow. Like a cattle catcher. Top of a freaking old steam engine. On the front of the steam engine. Something like that. For singing like that. Dude, I knew James. James doesn't like my singing. James doesn't like my singing. 80 independent firing mining turrets? Wow, that'd be insane, dude. Insane. Captain Carl. Yep, exactly right. I tell you what, the part that's going to suck the worst. The part that's going to suck the worst is the fact that freaking we don't have a captain. We should check the, let's check the shipyard. Let's see if they have a captain. Ah, yes! Yes, they do. As a matter of fact, I don't have a transporter on here as well. Rep. Oh, is that him? Holy shit! That was quick. True. Uh-oh. Why does it say we're overcrowded? What? There's no way. There is no way we're overcrowded. Alright, hang tight for a second, y'all. Let's take a look at this. What? We had to get 3,307 people and we got 2,800 freaking rooms for them to stay in. Rip. Alright. And to fix that, I can fix that little red wagon right there. Easy money. Still matched. Boom. Make sure we're tapping the right brick. Boom. And we're gonna need more people. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me. You're absolutely killing me. Alright. Okay. Where did that ship go? Where'd the frickin' shipyard go? Oh, shipyard. Oh, we still didn't put a transporter on there, did we? Shit. Where is it? Go. Boop. Let me go. Build P. Systems. Look at how many slots we have. Holy cow. 14 slots. That's huge. That is huge. There we go. And let me ask you something real quick. Stolbrand, if I do the upgrade of the engines, does that also upgrade the thrusters? Does it also help with the thrusters? Real quick. Negative. Oh, okay. All right. I was curious. Chuck D. Base! How low can you go? Are you talking about with anthrax? Death row! What if brother knows once again I am the rhyme animal, the rhyme cannibal, the uncanny. Public enemy number one. Just because I know James is over the corn. Any day. Any day. Any day. Oh, that's funny. Get the event, make the event horizon. Nice. I know he's outside working on the car too. So his responses are gonna be a little bit hesitant. A little bit hesitant. He's gonna have to crawl out from underneath the car and be like, rip. V8 juice, y'all. V8. Okay, I think we should be good right there. All right. Right. We want to hire a crew. Let's see. What are we missing? Only one sergeant and a couple of these guys. So a couple of mechanics. See how that works. Oops, we're not close enough? Really? Fix that. We are now. Really? Go. And then let's see. Sarge, we're gonna a couple of them just because. Not really gonna make a difference. Aw. What? We need a lieutenant now? Summon a batch. And also, we're going to need a captain. All right. Captain. Grab a few of these guys. Just in case things start going super haywire. Boop. Go. Fix that. We literally have 3,331 people aboard. Holy crap. Who knew? I'll tell you what, if you can't move a frickin' asteroid with that bad boy, you know something? We probably should have put more frickin' engines on top. Well, actually more thrusters. Tell you what, for the size of that ship, this thing rolls like a freaking dude. This thing rolls like a ship that's 1/100th of its size. Whew, man, is that ugly. Holy crap, is that ugly. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I forgot what ship we grabbed. Boom, there we go. Boom, there we go. F. Orders. Escort me. Boom. We want to go to here. Boom, boom, boom. Want to go? Fairly confident that's closer than 20 sectors away, so we should have it under cover. Got enough mass now? Yeah, just put the armor plow on the front and just drive through. Easy. Oh man, I forgot to put the freaking... Well, no, we should be able to move around with the ship. We should be able to move around with the ship. That bad boy comes rolling in like freaking gangbusters, huh? Okay, where are you? There you are. Boom. So we go F. Found a mine. We want to do a noble mine that sells platinum and gold. Right here. 9 mil. It'll take 9 mil to transform. We also could do silver and platinum and gold and silver. But I'll be honest with you, we need one of those platinum and gold. Okay, we do a transform, but it's going to be warning. Boom, we got to give it a name. It is going to be Her Majesty's Mine. ENP 2. Boom, there she is. Go boom. Jump into it. Right to build. Boom. And there's the ice mine right there. And we go. Boom. Apply design. Here we go. Bounce out of there. Back out a little bit. Make sure that everything looks copacetic. Good. Looking good. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, I can tell you what's missing though. A couple things that are missing. Let's see here. If I remember correctly, once we start adding in systems, we're going to have to add in some more power. Mo power. O power. O power. Right. Doing its thing. Whoops. What are we in? Build mode? Let's get out of build mode. We go to mover. Jump into that one. As a matter of fact, we are going to do it. Oh, really that far away? Transfer, Captain. Boop. Go. So we transfer the captain. As we get out of the way. Here. Say. Structo. There's something I think I'm going to space them out. Go over there. Oh, speaking of which, you know what I forgot to do? Go boom. Engage transport mode. That is correct. So it can still operate. Matter of fact, we're going to have to expand upon that. Let's do this while we are sitting here doing this. Oh, rep. Okay. We have to wait till we turn it back. See how this is going to work. much. Question is, why do we have freaking damage on this ship? We should have enough people to take care of it. That's weird. Ah. Take a quick look-see. Yes! Okay, and so we want to take this bad boy actually up to here. Alright, let's see how this is going to work. Mmm. Maybe not. Maybe not. We might not have enough to make a turn. I thought for sure with all that ass we got going on right there, we'd have it done. That'll be a done deal. I find that very, very difficult to believe that that's not enough. I find that very, very difficult to believe. We're killing it. We're freaking like busting its ass. Look. We can go forward. We can go forward. Did he say use directionals? Really? Really? I'm gonna have to go back to space dock. I'm gonna have to go back to the space dock. I'm gonna need more people. I need a ton more people. Yikes. By downsizing the thing? Yeah, but what about if we want to freaking like it once we get over there? Shouldn't we freaking Okay. Tell you what, can we do it like this? While it's connected, this is probably gonna break the whole thing. Alright, so you're saying scale? Or is it modify the entire ship? Is it modify the entire ship? Ah, this is it, isn't it? How far down should you scale it? Like 50%? Yikes. Try downsizing the thing, then you upsize it after. All right, y'all. I've never done this before. Here we go. Boop. That sure enough does make it smaller. Ah, rip. Oh, yeah, we can move it now. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we can definitely move it now. Nice. Ta-da! Bye-bye. Then you upsize it after, huh? Okay. And that's what, okay, then that's what I'll do with the other one, too. I have to put it back into transport mode and then freaking, like, do it. I'll just downsize it, move it where I need it to go. Because that's right there where you pop in. Not a fan. Not a fan where that is. Get going real fast and never stop. Swing this bad boy out into the void. Just like pop it loose. There she goes. Good enough right there, huh? Then we bounce in. Do this, and then we do modify the entire ship. So what do we do? 150%? Is that what it was? Or should it be 200%? Yikes. Somehow I'm not completely certain on how that's supposed to go. Yeah, 50%. So, 150%. Well, no, that should be right. Because, like, 100% would be where it was at, and then we just wanted 50% bigger, so 150%, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. So, we have got to figure out why we are getting... we have no people. Okay, with that being said, boom. The cool part about it is that, oh man, we got to engage the station mode. Rep. Okay. Actually, it's not too bad because if I'm not mistaken, we did get some extra people on here. Right? Check. Check. Credit card. Check. We do have a transporter, so we should be able to get them across. Boom. Transfer crew. We have here 20 crewmen. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Okay, good. Good. All right, so we got it covered. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what I am going to do, though. I'm going to go into here. And let's see. Really? Yeah, I know. It's exactly what we had to do. I remember this. Go. I'm gonna need some more people, which is cool because we already have something. Let's see, what else did I put up here? Was it integrity field? Somehow I don't remember. I know we're gonna need ourselves a couple platforms for the cannons. All right, out of the way. Out of the way. Oh, come on. All I want to do is show all the stats. Okay, we do have the stat. All right. How come it's not showing me how many spots? Oh, there it is. Arm turrets, 14. Okay, good. Good, 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 good.
I'm lurking over here. Can't you see I'm lurking?
Yep. Oh, Matt. Really? Here he comes. Talking about lurking. This guy. What you up to, Vane? How goes it, Vane? How's your Friday? You doing good? I hope so. I hope so. Get ugly. There we go. All right, good. And does that use them all up? Yep. 14 out of 14. Excellent. What are you doing? How's the fam? Fam's good, man. Doing good. Doing good. Haven't had too many complaints. I know Von Roski was the only one that said that his day wasn't necessarily 100%. But I mean, he didn't make it sound like it was anything that was beyond his control. So, and other than that, everybody else has been doing good. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of waiting for freaking Gray Mocha to get back over here. He's expecting a couple of monitors, just like I got. He's expecting 2 monitors just like I have. Freaking, and that's going to be badass. I can't wait to see a setup. I can't wait to see a setup, to be totally honest. Doom Railgun, really? So you like to flex on NPCs? Yeah. 100 million shield? Really? Ouch. That's a sizable freaking shield. Oh, so what you're saying is like, I only did 150%, I should have done 200%? Ouch. How is that going to affect the, Wait, hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Station mode. I thought I already did this. Oh. Okay. Right. Oh, that's right. We can't hire anybody. How do we get to the people then? There it is. There it is. Ouch. All right, so what are we missing? We're missing 6 people for freaking guns? Rep. We don't have anybody else. Everybody else is essential. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Oh, we're about ready to get rid of this. Here, let's do this real quick. Just in case we need it again. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. No. Why is it? What? It's not gonna save it over top of this, is it? Well, okay. Just to be 100%. In case it does, this is an old crappy freaking design to begin with. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Cost 37 million, almost 38 million to freaking build. Almost 3 million Xanian. Oh, rip. Yikes. Build mode. Boom. Yeah. Transfer here. As a matter of fact, we're gonna do 1,000 mechanics. I think we did. Actually, to tell you the truth, I think all we needed was engineers. I think that's all we needed was engineers, and we only needed like what, 9 of them? Tell you what, just to be 100%, let's go and get 9 of these bad boys on their tail. And we can actually give a these are untrained anyway. All right. Generals and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and bounce over there real quick. And crewmen. Oh, wow, it made the adjustments for me. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Matter of fact, the engineers should be trained. Oh, they're untrained off of that one too. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Right. So we jump back onto here. Yeah. I know. Oh, wait a minute. We still are going to need this one. Matt, you ever played Avorion? %, huh? Okay. I know Freddie GG has. Okay, you hang tight right there. All right, where did we take that other one? Was it right here? Where's ice? Or was it here? Are we in the right place? Fortunately enough, we are. Here's the Noble Mines. There it is. Hot diggity dog, y'all. Crap, this thing's got freaking a whole lot of go. Maybe not a whole lot of slow, though. Tell you what, I'm getting kind of used to this. Actually, Tishu, we probably should do the shrink thing first, right? Gotcha. 50%. Flying. Uh-oh. I think we lost some things. Rip. I can't talk to it? Wait a minute. How come we can't talk to it? What the hell? How come we can't talk to it? Oh. What the hell? Oh, really? Slow down. It's not in transport mode. It's not in transport mode. That's why. It's not in transport mode. Rep. That's why. Well, I guess we better wait. You have an okay setup, Freddie G? I know you do. I absolutely know you do. Oh! I'll tell you what, y'all. I'm feeling like, joining the watching crowd. Hanging out with y'all. It was meant to be a chill day, y'all. It really has meant to be a chill day. Yet! Or else this guy had freaking all that inventory. I guess it's not really gonna matter. Most of it looks like it's freaking, materials anyway. Doesn't even look like product. More like materials. Freddie, you said earlier that you got a decent setup. So you have an okay setup. And I was agreeing with you. Woo! Crap, this thing is reactive. Alright, let's take a quick. Kind of where we need to be. It might work. It turns just a little more this direction. Gonna move just a hair bit forward. Then we're gonna move this way. Excellent. Out here. Not that it really needs to be, but slow it down. Slow it down. Let's go. Go. Go 10 minutes. Feel free. Okay, there we go. We got that one down. We got that one together. Oh, that's right. We got to get in this and how was it? Extract. Build. I think, did you say 200%? It's actually not bad. Boom. Go. Back out of that. Then actually, I'll tell you what, we're gonna jump into here. Mover. Oh wait, we're gonna have to be in mover anyway. Rip. Build mode. Take off safe. Do a rectangle pull. Boom. Pull it all. And say adios, y'all. Boy. Pow. And we get everything back. We should get everything back. 3 million. Almost 1 million of freaking irons. Them's irons. I'm not sure about the money though. Did we get the money back? Lord knows. And boom, in place. Okay, got that one. What is this? Here's our noble mine. That's actually small, so let's go ahead and jump into this. We should be able to activate it now. Here we go. Trade goods. No. Yes. Upgrade. 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 Matter of fact, upgrade. Go ahead and do it all. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we can actually charge, if nothing else, even money, but maybe better than even money. But we're only going to bust them for that much. We don't really need, you know what I'm saying, to kill them too much on the economy. We're actually doing well. It's not that big a deal. All right, we back out of here. Let's make sure that, we've got enough people working. Excellent, excellent. Still looks like everything's good. Okay. And then, let's see, what is it? Build. Is this the one that we have to freaking... They can modify it up another 50%? Here we go. Boom. And it looks like we're going to need a mechanic, which I think we have enough people. Or maybe not. Build mode. We go to boom. Hire crew. This is the funny part, is that you actually can hire people right out of the freaking ship you just built. Go. Check to see how this is working. Excellent, excellent. Okay, looks like we're doing okay. Check our power usage. Not bad, not bad. Systems. Good, good, good. Oh. Ah. Did we lose the cannons? Yep. Okay. Oh. How many space does this take up? 4? Really? Go. All right. Let's see if we got any gunners. Do we have a captain? Nope, we don't have a captain, so we can go and get that. Boom, you're hired. And let's see, we get ourselves some gunners. Let's get some extra people too. Boom. Here. Auto signing right there. And that should take care of our issue. Now, granted, these guys are untrained, but I gotta be honest with you, I've never seen the difference. I've never seen the difference between a trained and untrained. Maybe, you know, the guns might move faster. I don't know. I'm not completely certain on what the differences are. Bad Panda. Is it, what would you rate this game out of 10? You know something, Panda? That's actually a really good question. I mean, I've enjoyed the game. I will say that there are some things, at least in the past, that I'm glad they added in. As far as like experience, that, as a matter of fact, is one of the things we were talking about earlier. Just kind of as a side note. The reason why I wouldn't necessarily give it a 10, but I probably would give it maybe about a 7 or 8. And the reason being is that I'm a numbers guy. And so the one thing that is missing, over and above the fact that factories now tell you what their production and their and what their gross, what their gross profitability is that I'm one of those people that likes charts. And it'd be nice to have either a mod or some place where you can actually get to the text messages, not the text messages, but just have like the financial data put into a spreadsheet, and that'd be nice. That would be a nice quality of life thing. It'd be a nice quality of life, especially for someone like myself, somebody who loves the numbers and loves charts and numbers. But you know, other than that, yeah. So I would say, yeah, maybe 8.5. I'd go there. I'd go 8.5 for sure. I mean, you say it is very specific about the kind of person that actually would enjoy this game. So I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that it's going to be leaving anybody out, but the learning curve on it, yikes! It does take a little bit of getting used to it, and actually some of the finer details, especially shipbuilding. Don't get me wrong. Yes, we got the Steam Workshop that you can pretty much download any ship that you want to. But for someone like myself that likes to make theme-based, that's not based upon like Star Trek, Star Wars, Battlestar Galactica, Space 1999, you know what I'm saying, go in and actually construct ships, much the way that I did, is that I kept some of the design features so that it'll be uniform across all the ships, except for the minor ships. The ships that are actually doing the mining, those suckers are completely different, but they've got to be far more versatile. They've got to be much, much more versatile. But I mean, it's the same way that I have with the trading ship. I've got a trade master ship that's all it does, is it grabs resources and sells them, and then comes back. It's kind of like a trading route, which is really, really kind of nice. So to answer your question, the short answer is 8.5 out of 10. Long answer is everything I just did. I hope that helps. I hope that's what you're asking for. As a matter of fact, Tallbrand has been is another player, obviously. That would be another person I'm sure that could probably chime in and give it an opinion. It's definitely come a long way from where I started playing. I can't even remember. I know it was about like 4 or 5 years ago, at least. I've got achievements for 2017. I've got achievements for 2017, but I mean, it's not to say that I wasn't playing it back in 16. Of course, can't remember when it came out either. I don't think I got it when it was brand new. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think Panda, I actually gave it a thumbs up, but I didn't really write a review kind of thing. The depth in the game is really what makes it. Much the same way that there are other games out there like Freelancer and what was the other one? Star Citizen, even Elite Dangerous, that have, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the same elements and stuff like that. And this game right here came to me, and I guess I would probably fall in love with all of those, simply because I love this game. I do love this game. I think I've got over 1,600 hours in it now. But I mean, like I said, I've had it for quite some time. I haven't played it regularly. As a matter of fact, today's supposed to be not even about the game. Today's just hanging out with the crowd. Chill. But it is what it is. Oh, what's going on over here? Frickin' hard nose. What are you doing? Yeah. As a matter of fact, the entire reason why I'm playing the game now is to put a VOD up about the economy. That's really what it was about. I've been kind of bouncing back through and trying to remember everything that I've got in this game. Boom. Go. Boom, there we go. Boom, there, boom. Orders. Attack enemies. All right, so that one's good to go. We now have ourselves 2 noble metals. And ice here. Oh, that's zinc. Oh, that's right. No. Okay, so we own... Yeah. And it's all consolidated. Excellent. So we got our miner ship that's over here doing that. Where is... There's Trade Master right there. Let's check out and see what you're doing. Okay, he's still on the loop. Excellent. So he's over there peddling the goods. We got a miner ship working the mines. Or, excuse me, the minerals. Not really the mines. I guess it could be. We've got our purpose-built ship that's actually purpose-building. Looks like we're going to be ready to go ahead and get somebody else squared away. He's coming up. Oh. Everything should be as it is. How's it going, y'all? Weapon Friday. For about a decade? I agree. The fact that the factories tell you what their profitability is, I think is kind of nice. But like I said, I like to see where it's coming from and where it's going to. Especially after I lost a ridiculous amount of money. Freaking last time I was just like, wow. I was like, you know something? It'd really be nice to know. Okay, boom. I love this panel right here. I guess the only saving grace about this is the fact that the cost it was to make this, it actually made its money back. The ice mine actually made its money back. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it ever would. None of them, for that matter. Out of the 4 that I had, the one I destroyed and this one I moved. Right. Maybe one day it'll be a 10. I'm fairly certain I'm probably being maybe just conservative. I'm sure I'm being conservative. There's probably you know what I'm saying, I to be totally honest, I've never compared this game or have had the opportunity to compare it to like Star Citizen, which is another one. Freelancers actually, or at least it used to be free. I'm not sure if it's still free or still out there for that matter. But I mean, you could do much along the same lines where you could actually, you know, put yourself in a situation where you're a trader, a shipper, a pirate, you know what I'm saying, a douchebag, freaking, or a fighter, you know what I'm saying, a fighter pilot. You could hire your services out. I always thought that was kind of cool, is that they literally had bulletin boards where people that did specific things, you could hire them. Although I don't think it ever really translated into, like, you know, IRL money, but still, like the in-game currency or something like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely come a long way. Shit, it used to be you couldn't get a freaking ship to follow you. It used to be you had to freaking get each one of those damn ships freaking to and fro. As a matter of fact, it used to be you couldn't even transport in between them, even if you had a ship in there. You had to literally take your ship, go somewhere, take a ship, go somewhere. Yikes. It was a long time ago. That was a while back. Now you can give orders. They can fly themselves. You didn't have captains. Oh, snap. Is that the new ones? I'm not sure if those are the new, who is that? It's Krusty. Yeah, those are the new ones. Those are the new freaking fighters. Those are the new ones doing work. The main ship, mothership, didn't even need to fire on them. Did not even need to fire on them. Wow. That is great. Good job. GG. Get in there and work it. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for me. We definitely got a couple things done. I realized that this is just kind of a grind out, but like I said before, it's not about the game. It was about the conversation. Friday chill. It's Friday chill, and I'm glad you guys came over and hung out. As a matter of fact, our new friends and new followers and new folks that are coming through and saying howdy, and also those that have been around for a long time. It's pretty badass. That is pretty badass. I think it's pretty cool. Now, it's a fair bet that we're not going to find anybody that's going to be playing some Avorion, but what I want y'all to do, I want you guys to copy the hashtag that's in the freaking chat and take that take that wherever you guys go. I realize that nobody really does. I've only had a couple people that really, saying ever did and actually been witness to it. I know that we've had some few people that say they do it, and I certainly hope that that's the case. But that is neither here nor there. Copy the hashtag out of there. And when you get to wherever you're going, paste it into their chat just to show some love. Show some love, tell them where you're coming from. Let them know the Garage Car Carl appreciates each and every one of you. Each and every one of y'all and each and every one of the places that you're going. I'm sure it's going to be good. Because if it's in your list, it's got to be. It has got to be. So, that being said, he said, been around a long time. You know what time it is, Fred. I ain't trying to hear that. This crowd. There's one in every crowd, unless you're here, and it's everybody. All the time, got to give somebody a ration of what for. Every single time. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very, very much. And like I said, I should be back. Let's see, what is today? Today's Friday. Tomorrow's going to be Saturday. I need to be here. I absolutely need to be here. But we'll figure it out. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you got your bell notifications turned on. That way you know I don't hold a schedule. For the new folks that have just gotten here, I don't hold a schedule because I do have a household that if there is something that comes up and it needs my attention, I've got a list. Friends and family first, IRL second, Garage Guy Carl third. I ain't got no problem being number 3 on that list, not at all. Take care of your business. What it's all about, y'all. I'll be here. I'll be here for you. Maybe not on any schedule, but but that's what the bell notification is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope to see you guys again soon. More than likely, it's probably going to turn out to be tomorrow. It might be in the morning time. It might be in the afternoon time. It just depends. I got to take a look and see what's happening. But you guys know more than I do. Yes, I hope you guys do the same. Have a great rest of the day. And by the way, Brand, you are in the company of a lot of Twitch streamers. One thing I pride myself on is that this channel right here, it's a lot of good people that come through here. It's a lot of people that have been here for a long time that are streamer friends or friends of streamers that we all know. It's some folks that we've met along the way. Some crazy people like Angry Butch 3R. Also a Twitch streamer. And I'm guessing yourself, you feel free. Take a look at their channels. If you feel so inclined, follow. I leave it up to you. I'm sure you probably got a good judge of character. You can take a look and see if it's something that you would enjoy. But it's one of the reasons why I don't do shout outs, because this stream would turn into nothing but one long shout out. So it's a lot of good people. Do yourself a favor. Anyhow, that being said, enjoy, y'all. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.